Hello and welcome back to Frost Maiden, Stolen Sun.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Hello. Where we left off, the jester guy had just sent a bunch of illusionary breakfast foods at you to come and kill you. So at the very start, let's roll initiative and then I will describe how this begins.
That does it begins. That's fine to have.
Oh,
Wow.
and then the illusions are going to be going directly after the jester.
You don't have a plus?
Oh!
Oh, I thought you meant they were, like, chasing after him. I was like,
No.
that doesn't make sense, but sure, I'll go with it.
That's really funny. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
Yikes.
3.
And my sweet Juby.
I got a 3 on the die, but I add my dexterity to that.
Mm-hmm.
5.
All right.
Oh,
that's
isn't
fine.
it dexterity
Oh, yeah.
and proficiency or something? Am
Yeah, I'm adding proficiency to that as well, yeah.
Let me
Wait,
roll.
why?
Or, I don't know. My initiative is +6, but my dexterity is +3, so I don't know. Is it because I have proficiency in dexterity, or what?
I don't remember. No, it is just dexterity. I think we're special.
Oh, we're special? Oh, yeah, we're
Yeah,
special.
that
We're special.
Yeah, that might be like a monk thing or something.
That's a Herringon thing, I forgot.
Herringon thing, right, okay.
Right, okay.
And then Dandy has a 9. All right. So this is going to go Take, Ume, Dandy.
Where's Sandy's character sheet again?
Important info.
Important.
Cool, got it, thank you.
I'm bolding them so I know that they're mine. All right.
That's not bold.
I'm used to fucking Instagram has a bold feature now, and it's only one.
Weird.
That's so weird.
It is. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's only one.
Because whenever I try and roleplay, it just bolds it, and I'm like, yo. How are you supposed to know that I took a sip from my drink just then?
I replaced
Now
it
it
with.
just seems like I'm yelling.
I replaced it with square brackets in Discord. That makes sense to me.
What?
When you're
Bold?
role playing.
Yeah, when you're
Oh,
role playing.
okay.
I replaced it with square brackets, but if Instagram adds a bold thing, they should just add the italics thing too. I don't see why they decided to skip italics completely. That's very strange.
Yeah, it mixes me up sometimes because now I'm used to that just bolding things.
And
But,
if I put a backslash in front of my asterisk
Ugh.
as an escape character.
All right. So what happens here is that on either side of you, there are these massive swarms of onions, which are just going to be represented by one onion each on either side for now. And in the center, the jester who has kind of floated down from this massive pile of skulls and other miscellaneous bones. You can only assume that these are from adventurers before you. Maybe not even adventurers, maybe they just lived here and got swept up into all of this. He descends down from this massive pile, almost like a throne, and in the sky, his little body kind of glows white and blue, and you can see that there is a frost sort of coming off of him. And it feels similar to the power of other creatures who have made deals with the Frost Maiden. And as he glows, his body transforms and kind of plopping right in front of you guys. Actually, like several tens of feet away, but it's so large, it seems like it's right in your face, is this massive, just wet frog looking creature that with bulging eyes and ugly skin. And it starts careening towards you guys. But before that, it is Take's turn. So I'd like you to put a large creature.
I have
This
just the
is
one in mind.
Are you fucking kidding me? Come on!
yeah. For everyone's information, this is a Banderhob.
Can you look up a Banderhob, please?
Oh, well, let's see if I have access to that.
It's still gonna be large.
Well, just in case, I don't know. Is that how you spell it? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I can actually use that.
Yep. Quite a big, ugly thing. It has that arm hanging out of its mouth.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. It's just carrying that around the entire time.
Good.
Ew.
Sorry, wait, that's what the jester is?
Yeah, he transforms into this.
Oh, okay.
Kind of looks like you.
Okay. So, Take is going first. As a large creature, my reach doubles, correct?
I believe it should be 10 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Um. Okay. This is stupid. This is stupid. Why am I going first?
Calling my encounter stupid?
No.
It's all.
No. Why am I going first? I don't want to go first.
I think you should have gotten wings so you could fly up in the sky and just shoot beams from up there.
That's a good idea. Okay. Oh, wait, I know what. Okay. How many? Oh god, how many attacks can I do? A lot.
2 attacks per action.
Ugh. 2 attacks per action, then I have a bonus action.
If you want to hold your turn, you can.
I might. I'm also wary about what manner of fucking beast this is. And I'm worried that touching it might do something bad. I
That's true.
I highly doubt it a little bit, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Would it be possible to maybe make some sort of check on this thing to see if I can deduce any potential ill effects that may occur coming into contact with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You can make nature or arcana, or if something else would make sense.
They are both equally bad.
Sorry, you said it's called a Banderhob?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that, so I have no knowledge of this thing. That's great. I mean, it's a big frog thing, so it's probably like a monstrosity, right? Those are usually like big weird animals.
Yeah.
I will say I apparently have an affinity for Shadowfell creatures, because this where this guy comes from.
That's
Oh,
funny.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got the massive Slenderman creature, and then we have the Banderhog.
Are you kidding me? I got a natural 20.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
You're cheating.
This is my second natural 20. I've rolled twice, and this is my second natural 20.
You have a 100% win rate.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Take, what happens is that you look at this creature, and your first instinct obviously is to protect your loved ones and yourself, but you need to think first. And I would say probably how you know this creature is there's definitely like storybooks that are in the monastery, um, sort of fairy tales, and I think that you can kind of harken back to a certain one, um, about like a boy with a Banderhob under his bed and how he defeats it in a fantastical way. So I think that I'll just give you what it's immune to, and if touching it will do anything for you. Would that be all right?
Yes.
Okay. Um, so touching it won't do anything. You're going to be perfectly fine if you hit this thing. It is immune to being charmed and frightened. And since that's not a ton of information, I'll also tell you that this is a creature that is kind of um, some describe it as made of like slime and shadow. And this thing can really take advantage of shadows. It can teleport up to 30 feet into different shadows. Um, Along with this, it can hide as a bonus action in shadows.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What I'm going to do. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to make 4 unarmed strikes. 2 with my action, 2 with my bonus action. I'm spending a key point to do this.
Okay.
On the Banderhob?
Yes. So move me down. How much movement do I have again? I have 40.
Yeah.
So that's can you move me like there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna assume that didn't do any weird opportunity attack stuff.
No, you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna spend a. I'm gonna attempt to spend a key point to do this. Where's there? Where is that? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 4 unarmed strikes. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Okay. Does a 25 hit?
What the fuck?
It hit.
Sorry, Jordan has rolled a 20, a 20, a 19, and a 19.
And then a 16. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
And a 17. Does a 23 hit?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that hit.
Jesus.
Jordan is locked in. Take, let's go.
My bets are locked in. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Jesus.
No, that's Take soul, bro. That's Take being locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used 2 different dice for all of those rolls.
Just a reminder. Last session we ended with Take being very upset because he was really trying to do well at this game, and then every rule was blowing up in his face, and Ume was getting all of the benefits while doing no work at all. So he's pissed. He's very angry. This is the most angry he's been in this entire campaign. And he's just gonna open a can of whoop ass on fucking Vanderhop right now over
Fuck
it.
yeah.
So he's going to do all of this damage, and I'm gonna roll all of it. 9,
18,
8,
26,
6.
29.
29 damage. Bludgeoning. And yeah. I don't think I need to describe every single attack made here. He's just opening a can of monk whoop ass. So like kung fu movie style, just like getting him with a flurry of kicks. And
This is, I will say, this is like a kaiju battle.
Yeah.
Fucking big. You're so big.
yeah. And then I am going to after that fourth attack, I'm going to spend a second key point to attempt to make a stunning strike.
Okay.
So it needs to roll a Constitution saving throw 13 as the number to beat.
13 is the number to beat. Constitution. Oh.
13 or higher.
All right, it fails that.
It's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Wow.
All right.
That's my turn. I'm done. Thank you.
Woo!
Wonderful. Okay. That's going to be Umi's turn.
Okay. I want to get rid of these little onions. Or at least try. I'm not... I don't walk. I'm going to fly over with my 2 sets of devilishly beautiful demon wings.
Of course.
And I'm just gonna attack with my quarterstaff and attempt that.
Okay.
Is that cocked?
No.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
Does it? Yeah, 22 hits the little onion.
Awesome. Good.
So these guys have 1 HP.
Okay.
Do you do any damage?
Huh?
Like if it does one, if they have 1 HP, like if you do any damage, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can hit this thing, it goes like I'm small, and it's explodes into sparkly blue and pink goop.
Got it. Okay. Well, then that one's gone.
Do you get rid of it or do you like? Okay, it's gone.
Yeah, completely get rid of it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Do you have another attack?
I do. I have other stuff I can do, but I'm just wondering if it's even worth it to target these guys or not. If Holland could get both of them in a cone, he could, breath weapon them.
I think if Holland walked into their area, he could step on them.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of ways to get rid of them while also focusing on the big guy.
Yeah. I will say, at least for Juby, Juby is a trickster cleric. He's absolutely not going to be the guy doing the most amount of damage here, but also, a lot of his spells are like enchantment charm things, which apparently don't work against this guy, as Take would have probably informed us. So Juby might be on onion duty.
Okay.
But you can't take that first onion back.
No.
No takes you back. Sees that onion's dead.
I would never. Okay. Then I would after taking out that guy, then I will fly on over to Mr. Hobb. Calvin and Hobbes over here.
And as it is stunned, you will have advantage on it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna spend 1 key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Wonderful.
I can't believe everything went right for me on my turn.
No, that's awesome. You
I did-
fucked my shit.
5 different things and they all went perfectly.
God damn. Alright. Rolling for non-armed strike. Okay, that's great. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, well, I can do a second one. What are we doing here? I rolled a 4, a 4, a 4, and a 3.
Holy shit, Ume's bad day and Take's amazing day.
I guess-
20, 19, 19, 17, 16.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Oh.
Jordan became a luck vampire last night.
He fucking thief of lighted my ass.
I am. Heap of light. Shut the fuck up. I am sorry though. That does suck.
That's alright. It happens.
Oh god.
I don't think there's anything else I can do because everything's like, with a key point, you can do this on your bonus action. So
Good. Alright. Then that'll be Dandy's turn, which means you guys can do whatever you want with her.
all right. I think she should bite.
She should probably Hunter's Mark.
What? Why? That's
That's just the thing that all rangers should do immediately.
that's a weird thing to suggest.
You'd have to be some kind of fool to forget to Hunter's Mark as your as the first thing.
Yeah, wait a second.
I've never in my life forgotten to Hunter's Mark.
Dandy is
See, here's the crazy thing, Val. No one said that you did.
I'm just putting it on the table if anyone else wants to also admit that they've never done that. You know, you're free to do so.
Mhm.
The thing is, I do only have 5 key points, so I've already used 2 of them in my first round of combat.
Well, that's alright. So do we agree then, Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, probably
Yes.
Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do a little Hunter's Mark.
Do a little Hunter's Mark. So that's her bonus action.
And then as her action, probably shoot it.
She has what's it called? Archery. So she has a +2 bonus to attack rolls with ranged weapons.
Hmm. Did you already include that in her? In the just
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, she has archery in the.
no, I mean like in the addition to the like where the light crossbow is.
I don't think I did.
Okay. Okay, so she'd have a +5 to hit.
Yep, so probably just Hunter's Mark and then shoot it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, but first she gives me her crossed key.
No, no. No, she That's hers. She even has locate object in case she loses it.
Oh my
She
God.
does. First she does a little jig, actually, and clucks like a chicken.
It's a Homestuck
No.
reference.
No, it's a chicken reference.
What? That's literally a Homestuck reference.
Chickens came from Homestuck.
That's like the
Anyway.
first thing that every character does is do a stupid dance and then make a noise like an animal.
That's true, actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Can y'all
Yeah.
stop talking about Homestuck?
No, it's well all I think about now.
Ew.
Sorry.
In 2025?
Okay,
I'm
there's a
sorry.
reason for that. If 2024 would be weird, but 2025 it makes sense.
All right, and she can attack twice. So do you guys just want her to attack twice with that crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
see.
Get their
Yeah.
ass.
Get
Yeah.
get the Vanderhoff.
I mean, yeah.
Oof, she gravely misses that first one.
Oh,
She rolled a 1.
oh no. Oh.
She falls on her face.
Okay. She hits with the second one. And that's going to do That's gonna do 7 damage. What's the hunter's mark add?
Plus a d6.
Plus a d6. Okay, 7 plus. Whew. Okay, that's gonna be 13 damage.
Nice.
13 damage from Miss Dandy. All right. Okay. Anything else y'all want to do?
Let's see. Should she move somewhere?
I was thinking that she could possibly move to be a little more out of the way. What's the range? 80 feet? Yeah. She could, like, move behind these, like, rocks or something.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and move her over there. Wonderful. Okay, and then the jester is stunned, but one thing is going to happen anyway. It's not going, like, there's not going to be any attacking or moving happening. What happens is that you, Take, completely, like, smash this frog's, like, pressure points, basically, and it is completely, like, frozen in place. Even still, you kind of hear, like, a deep bubbling in its throat and in its stomach, almost as if it's going to be sick. And I will say that the, like, arm hanging from its mouth is canon, as you can just smell the strong scent of death surrounding this thing. Even so, its ugly body kind of writhes in place, unable to move by itself. And it starts to, like, tear apart from itself, almost as it's being melted by acid and reformed. And right next to it, it morphs into another Banderhob.
Oh. God.
Yeah, why?
So Haley at the start of this said that this fight is a little diabolical.
That was the word she used.
The next thing that's going to happen is on the onion's turn. The onions can disengage as a bonus action. So that onion is going to disengage from Holland and run 45 feet away.
What
Just
the fuck?
in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Don't do it towards the skull.
Okay. Out from that skull is going to pop 2 more onions.
Oh my god.
I was afraid of this.
Can I copy and paste? Whatever.
And then out from that top skull is going to pop out 2 more onions.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Yeah, what's going on here?
I can't believe I'm floored by
You say 2 more?
Yeah.
I'm floored by the decision as a DM to have a genre of character that's just teeny tiny little fuck ass guys with 1 HP that multiply by 4 every.
They don't multiply by 4, they multiply by 1d4.
Oh.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Sorry guys, maybe I should have taken it. Maybe I should have taken out that other onion.
It's okay. We couldn't have known.
Nope.
All right. And I will, for clarification, it does seem like that the onions are crawling out from the eyeballs of these giant skulls, and not that the onion is summoning, like, onions itself. So even if you killed that onion, they still would be being birthed from these like, skulls here.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Got it. There's spawners on there. We have to go place torches.
That's true.
All right, that's going to end the jester and the onion's turn. That's going to be Juby.
Okay. So, I had some ideas on what to do, but I'm rapidly recalculating. Yeah, I was like, Haley, the fact that the onions are so weak probably means that they're going to, like, duplicate or something, but knowing it's the skull specifically is okay. I was kind of hoping if we just get rid of all of the onions, like, really quickly, they wouldn't be able to duplicate anymore, but knowing that they're gonna show up out of the skulls no matter what, I guess, can Juby make an Arcana check on the skulls, to see, like, okay, is there any way to stop these things? Is it, if we, like, plug up the holes, will it stop, or is it like we have to destroy it? Like, uh yeah, just like, how does this work?
Okay, yeah, roll me Arcana.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my doc dice. I'm hoping that his smartness will
Hmm.
will help out here. Give me some luck. All right, Doc, here we go. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 14 on the die plus 2, so 16.
You can just barely figure this out. There are honestly, with plugging at the holes would work. The intended sort of stop of this is that destroying the skulls seems to stop the spawning of these creatures. Along with that, I think you can tell that these skulls aren't like, they have like more than like 10 HP. You can kind of guess they probably have around like 30 to 50 HP.
Okay, 30 to 50 HP.
That means 40 HP.
Yeah. Well, okay. Would they have, like, what is it? Would they have a not a DC? I literally, like, was
AC?
yeah, like, a damage threshold.
Yes, but it wouldn't be the highest in the world.
Okay.
I think Holland should ground pound them.
Okay, yeah, Juby, like, quickly, tells the others that, if the skulls are destroyed, then it'll probably stop more onions from spawning. Yeah, not sure what to do about the duplicating frogmen. Would you let me do another check for that, or should I just, like, do that on a next turn?
I'll let you do one per turn, so you can do that.
So I can do that next turn or something?
Yeah, I like, if you want to do like a check on something specific, I'll let you do one of those per turn, and you've already checked the skulls.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let me look at my spells, because, yeah, Juby, like, informs everyone about the skulls. Mainly, like, Holland, because it is like, well, I'm probably not gonna be able to take out the skulls in one round.
Okay, gotcha.
I think generally having Holland on Onion Skull duty is good because he has a breath weapon to take out a lot of guys at once.
That is true.
That
is true.
yeah.
He has 2 breath weapons actually. He can take his pick.
Did we already?
He has 3.
He has 3. Not that it matters because they all take 1 HP anyway.
Did we already
Yeah,
decide on
true.
what type of damage it is?
The
Both
type-
weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire, acid, and what? Cold?
Here, let me show y'all what I have written down for Holland. There we go. Yeah, so I have fire,
Cold
ice,
and acid.
acid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
I don't think it matters too much because you can't have one. We just gotta do one. We just gotta do one thing of
Yeah,
damage.
just whichever.
But which one is the best?
Yeah, whatever one Holland thinks
Well,
is cooler.
maybe. I think ice would be thematic, but I think fire would make the onions maybe taste better.
True. I think you should go with fire, because I mean, if there's any connection to the frost maiden here, then the fire might just be more effective generally.
Truth.
I don't think they'll taste like anything other than pink and blue sparkly goop.
You never
Way
know.
to figure it out.
You gotta test it on every onion.
Maybe, maybe they all maybe 4 of them taste like pink blue sparkly goop. But maybe the last one tastes like the most wonderful caramelized goodness.
Never give up. Keep mining for those diamonds. Keep gambling.
Keep
It's
gambling.
like Russian roulette with the little onion guys.
Okay, so I think I have my action. Am I within 30 feet of the Vanderhobbs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case I'm going to cast Bane, because okay. Yeah, the onions, all of the other onions are too far away for Juby to really do anything to them. So yeah, I'm going to cast Bane. That's up to 3 creatures. I'm going to target both Vanderhobbs, and they both need to make charisma saving throws.
What? Not my. But they're
My charismatic bandersnatches.
my charismatic bandersnatches. They fail. Well, one of them fails. They fail.
They both fail?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Let me copy paste this.
You just got baned. That's Bane's classic catchphrase from Batman.
Oh my god. The amount of references that you're making per minute is insane.
No, but I like that one because I understood it.
Chelsea likes that one because Chelsea likes Batman.
It's
Yes.
true. If I can just make one person smile, then my
Don't
job
even-
is done.
Shut
I
up.
I
You know you always
Ugh.
when you're fucking had the biggest smile on your fucking face when you make those jokes.
And that's one person, and that's all that
That's one
matters.
You always want.
Love how angry that made Haley. You just make one person smile. Shut the fuck up!
I can't help it, I'm sorry.
When you see somebody so happy and kind, it actually disgusts you.
Okay, whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a concentration spell, so as long as Juby keeps concentration, both of the frog guys are gonna have to keep doing that.
Alright.
Okay, so that's action. Okay, I have a bonus action. Oh wait, spiritual weapon is a bonus action. Let me double check that that's not concentration.
They're baned.
They're baned.
That is not a concentration spell. Okay, so I should be able to cast this too. Alright, yeah. I think, like, Juby sends, like, a sort of a shower of sparks, towards the 2 giant frog guys, and then is going to move, let's see, which one of the skulls is he closer to?
I think he
Or is
looks
it, like,
about an equal
distance?
distance.
Yeah.
This one's kind of closer.
Okay then. Juby's going to, yeah, summon, a like, golden mace, like, right in front of the skull with the hair.
The skull with the hair. The skull with.
Yeah, the one with the hair.
Mm-hmm. Got it, yeah.
Totally my intention. That's the funky skeleton.
That one's the
Yeah.
boy skeleton, and that
This
one's
is
the girl
girl,
skeleton.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, and then that is a melee spell attack. So
awesome.
Can you give it like eyelashes and lipstick too?
Yeah.
give it like red eyelashes and lipstick. What's happening here is it's just like covered in blood, but it's blood that's like it's like covered in dry blood. But
Wait, you know what this reminds me of?
What?
Muster high, muster high.
I was also thinking that, yeah. It looks so bad! Ew, I hate it! Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, I don't like it.
And the onions are its beautiful green irises.
Aww.
Yeah.
I fucking kill you guys on this.
I'm sorry, Haley, we're just fucking playing. Yeah, look at that!
Beauty. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
alright, well I got a 19 on the die plus whatever I add. Does that hit the skull?
Yes.
Okay, that's 1d8 plus my modifier. Which one of these is my d8? It's not that one, it's this one.
This is so stupid.
I love it.
Okay, my spell mod is wisdom, so I add a +4. That's not great. Okay, that's a 2 on the die, +4 is 6. So it does 6 damage.
It does 6 damage to the skull. Alright.
Almost there. It's almost 30 to 50.
Oh my, yeah.
Yeah. But alright, that's action, bonus action. Should Jubilee move anywhere?
I get, like, if you want to focus the skulls, you'll be, you know, probably out of range of Vanderhobbs and able to
Yeah.
focus harder if you want.
Let's, okay, wait, I'm trying to think. I have no idea what the Vanderhobbs do, but
They just sit
seems
there like
pretty-
useless fucks.
yeah, but they seem pretty scary, so, yeah, I'm going to, just for now, probably, let's go to, you know the other, like, slightly bigger rock on the left of Dandy? The other
Oh,
side of that.
this
Yeah,
one?
go, like, there.
Like behind it?
Uh,
Like right here?
yeah, let's, to the left of it, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah, like, there. I want to try maybe spread out just a little bit in case these guys have, like, an AoE attack or something.
Of course.
Okay, and then that is, Jubilee's turn.
I should have one-hit KO the banner
Yeah, what were you
knob
thinking?
or whatever.
The
I don't
banner knob.
know.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, yeah, why don't you just use your kill action?
I should have just used my kill action. Oh god, I always forget I
I
have
probably should have done some, like, any damage to it. But no, you did worse than me,
I did
actually.
worse, I did worse.
You stunned the thing. That's awesome. Alright, is that Juby's turn?
Yes, indeed.
Move into Holland then.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and rage
Nice.
Mhm.
as my bonus action. which I don't actually think will give me anything on the breath, because that's not a attack, that's an ability. But that's fine. Still have the rage on.
Mhm.
Okay. So we've decided I'm gonna fuck up these skulls. I don't want to hit the girl skull. That makes me feel bad.
I can't believe this.
Understandable.
So I'm gonna hit the boy skull.
I'm gonna walk over there.
No, I'm gonna run, dude.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna pounce. Psha, psha. He runs on all fours. He pounces. Oh, why
He
did I
doesn't need to
just
be
notice-
that close. Damn.
Oh, no,
Well, I can be as close as I want. No, actually, you're right. I don't need to be that close. Why did I just notice they're called Anyan, Binyan, and Sinyan?
no.
Yeah.
Up
I
here we
didn't
have
say
Dinian and
anything, but
Enian.
Sorry, I
Oh.
didn't say anything, but I've been appreciating that Val silently.
Thank you.
I didn't even realize until I actively looked at it.
Can we let them keep
Um,
spawning until they get to Onion?
Shut up.
Oh, Nyan. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. I'll do a cone. We're gonna do a 15-foot cone of fire breath.
Oh yeah.
And I don't need to roll.
15.
for
Wait,
that, but
15 feet?
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually,
Damn.
I do need to be closer.
Yeah, you do actually need to be closer. I didn't
Give me
realize.
closer.
Okay. I don't know where it originates, like if it's from the center or like...
Oh, yeah.
Can you get all of them in that cone?
Move it to hit all of them. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know if this one...
Move him
Well-
down so we can start the cone there.
Like here?
Like down more.
Down more?
Yeah, and then put the corner, put the vertice there, and then turn it. Yeah!
Yeah. I'm imagining diegetically Holland is just kind of like shuffling around just like until he gets it.
Gotta get my
Yeah,
footing
everyone
right.
else is shouting at him. No, a little more to the right.
Yeah. Left. Just like
Forward a little more.
Yeah, this is good. You got it.
Okay, they have to pass a deck save of 13.
Hmm? Okay. Binyan and Sinyan pass that.
Okay, so they only take half damage.
Well,
I don't...
they only.
Oh well, yeah, it's so true. They all get fucked. Can I still
Yeah.
roll for damage though?
Well, you roll for the
Sorry.
skull, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
did you roll the dexterity save for the skull?
It failed.
Alright, so
Alright.
roll for damage for the skull.
Wouldn't it be
Awesome.
crazy if I was like actual and then it sprouts legs and it
Whoa.
dodge?
And then it fucking Baba Yaga's away.
Just spilling out onions.
Mm-hmm.
Do I add anything to my breath weapon?
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
I gotta read up on Dragonborns.
You rolled 20.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't usually have a breath weapon. I'm not entirely sure of the stats.
Scroll down
I
more.
don't.
Constitution mod plus proficiency bonus for Dragonborn is how that works.
8 plus Constitution. Wait, no, that's the DC.
Yeah, that's the saving.
Oh,
throw.
yeah.
2d6.
2d6 on a failed save.
Oh wait, but it's dependent on level.
Oh, yeah, wait. Well, you're at
You're
6
at
level.
so 3d6.
3d6 if we're going based on Dragonborn. How this works for Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 3d6.
3d6. What was I looking at? I was looking at something that says at 5th level it's 2d10.
I don't know what that is.
Maybe it
Is
was.
this
I think
1 versus 5e?
Yeah, that's what I was
It
thinking.
might have been.
Maybe you
I
were
think
looking...
I was looking at 1D&D,
Oh, maybe.
I believe.
Or maybe Fizbin's? I know Fizbin does some weird stuff with that.
I just looked up breath weapon and clicked like the first link. So
Yeah, this is what we're saying is for 5e.
okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. So what's that? 3d6.
3d6, yeah.
All right, let me change that.
Okay, yeah. 5th level 2d10 is from Fizbins.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, 3d6 is better than that. So.
Yeah, that is one D&D.
Okay, that's gonna be 9.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go.
What?
What?
Why the fuck do you do that?
Because you know when you got something hot in your mouth, you go.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. And then I do it again. Actually, no, I only have 3. I'm gonna attack it though.
Okay.
All right.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea.
You should be able to hit it from here.
Yeah.
My form of the beast. Oh, I need to decide what beast form to take, guys.
2d10
Guys,
technically has a
my
higher average than 3d6,
Oh, never mind. Whatever.
but
Yeah, when I rolled my 2d10, it was way more than 9,
Oh.
but that's okay. That's why I was a little like, oh, that's fine.
sorry.
Yeah, my first d10 roll was an 8, so. But anyway. Let's do freaking claws.
Ooh.
Claws.
Which means I get 2 more attacks now, actually.
Nice.
Kill it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Smash it.
slash it with my claws once. Does hold on.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
And then what's 6 plus 8, guys? 13?
14.
6 plus 8.
14?
6 plus 8 is 20.
6 plus 8? Did you just say 6 plus 8 is 20?
That was a reference. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
it's 14.
You two and your freaking references!
I made a reference once. That's the first reference
Oh my god!
It's also a reference to his hyperfixation.
Don't
Does
talk to
14
me.
hit?
Haley,
Yeah.
does 14 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Great. So let me roll damage for that now. I'm scrolling so much. Sorry guys, math is hard.
That's okay.
You're good.
I think that's 20 damage?
20 damage?
Yas.
My goodness. This skull's like being quite beat up.
Nice.
Wonderful. Anything else for Holland's turn?
Good question. No.
Alright, then that's back to talking. He was just seen this massive Vanderhob turn into another one.
Yeah, I
Maybe
don't.
he's not because it's right behind it.
I don't like that at all.
There's like extra shadow for him. That's all you see.
Yeah, I don't like that. Hmm.
Your Take takedown.
That's such a good idea. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier.
Yeah.
You're talking down.
Do it.
Okay. I'm scared. Hmm. Okay. I don't want to do another stunning strike this turn again. I think I might just do 4 unarmed strikes again.
Okay.
So I'll roll for those now.
Oh. I could have done an extra attack.
Oh.
Whoops.
That's alright.
Ooh.
That's okay.
I feel good that you didn't.
Okay. 21 hits?
Yep.
13?
No.
Okay. Only 2 of my attacks hit. The 24 and the 21. Then I got a 13 and a 10. So.
Hit my hob.
Alright, I'll hit your hob twice.
Sign my pages.
Hit my hob. That's gonna be 12 damage to the original hob.
Well, damage for my hob.
My next turn, I'm gonna actually do things right.
You're gonna actually do things right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm not gonna screw up. I'm gonna remember to do all my attacks.
Unfortunately, I do think that's it. I can't think of anything creative to do this turn.
Do a
I just
jump.
want this thing dead.
Do a jump.
I'm not gonna do a jump. I have to long rest to get those back.
No, just a regular
Oh,
jump.
just
I think
okay.
that'd be cool.
Sure. Take jumps. And then he hits the Vanderhop twice. And then that's his turn.
Awesome.
Alright. That's gonna be back to Ume.
Okay, let's not fuck up. Oh, and it's not stunned anymore, so I don't get advantage. So, this might be extra bad. We'll see.
Ume might not be bad to take out the onion guys either, since she has extra attack and can span a large distance quickly.
Maybe. I would have to disengage.
That's also true. Well, you could rabbit hop.
This is also true.
Yeah, you could rabbit hop that and that wouldn't take an action or a bonus action. That would just be free. Wait, no, that is a bonus action. Never mind. Excuse me. But you'd still have your extra attacks.
Yeah.
Not to tell you what to do. I'm just thinking.
Nah. Nah.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah.
I'm gonna hit this guy.
Hit him.
And this is gonna hurt. Does a, what is that? 22 hit? Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Cool. Alright, let's do some damage. A D8. Whoop. And a D4 for fire. So that's 10 bludgeoning and 3 fire.
Alright. So 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to hit again.
Alright.
20,
24, 23.
23. to hit.
Yeah, that.
More damage.
Do
Go.
That's
11 total.
yeah.
I don't know if you need me to distinguish between bludgeoning and fire damage.
No, they're not immune
Okay.
or resistant, so that's all right.
Cool.
That's 24 damage.
And now I'm gonna do my flurry of blows, spending 1 key point.
Woo!
Does a... That's cocked.
No,
That's definitely cocked.
oh, yes it is.
Well, that's not much better.
It's not.
13.
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
No, it does not.
Okay, one more try. That's better.
That's a lot better.
25.
Yes, that hits.
Excellent. And that does... 7 more damage.
7!
Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay, is that your turn, Newman?
Yes. And that was all on this left one. The more
The
damaged
original.
one, yeah.
Okay, then that's gonna be Dandy.
Oh yeah, that's us.
Why isn't the first Banderhob dead? He should be dead.
I'm not dead yet, but maybe next turn.
Maybe this turn.
Maybe Dandy will kill him.
She has Slayer's Prey.
She could also do Ensnaring Strike. Oh wait, is that? No, that's also concentration. Fuck.
I think she should Slayer's Prey as her bonus action, and then hit the Banderhob twice with the bow again.
Yeah, does she still have a hunter's mark?
She should,
Yeah.
yeah.
She has not been
Okay.
damaged.
Nice, then yeah, Slayer's Prey and then hit him again.
Okay, so what's Slayer's Prey do?
It'll give her an extra d6. The first time each turn she hits a target with a weapon attack.
Alright, so she does hit that first one. That's gonna be...
So that'll be a d8 plus 2d6.
So 5 plus 1 plus 2.
Oh wait, shouldn't that also be with plus 3 damage?
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, yes.
Okay.
5 plus 3 plus 3. So 8. So that's gonna be 11 for that first one.
Nice.
And then she can hit that second one.
Does she have extra attack?
She
Yeah.
does.
Okay, sweet.
Range level 5. That's gonna be 5. Okay, and then that's an extra 6 damage. Just 17 damage.
Nice.
That is good. Is it dead yet?
No.
So close. And then it's about to make 2 more.
Don't worry, this I'm not. This is winnable. This is winnable. Don't worry.
That's not the most reassuring statement, but alright. Sorry.
Yeah. For reference, these seem like very beefy guys. That first one does seem very, very hurt.
Okay. That's
So you're
something.
All right. So that's for Dandy's turn. Do you want her to do anything else?
Nah.
I don't think so.
Wonderful.
Oh wait, is that oh yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay, yeah.
Okay. My turn. Wonderful. Okay, what's gonna happen is that first Vanderhob is going to attack Take.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Alright. Gonna try again. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Take, what's your AC?
15?
Oh, with that, because you have a -4 to attack
A
roll.
minus D4, but
Yeah, minus D4.
it would
So that
still
would-
hit.
Yeah, it still hit. Okay.
Alright. Okay, I need you to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Come on, Take. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's good. Yeah.
What?
He got a unnatural 20.
What?
No.
Unnatural!
Unnatural.
Oh, unnatural.
Yeah, he rolled a 15 plus 5. So he's good. Ish.
Okay.
He takes half damage, probably.
So what happens is that Vanderhob lurches its tongue out at you. And it can hit you, and you feel necrotic damage kind of rack your body. You're able to successfully not be grappled by it, but it does it does fucking hurt. So let me roll that for you.
This does mean I get advantage on my next attack.
How's that?
Unless I take 15 damage right now. With the motivational speech.
Right. Well, I think it'd be only if you... Because it's loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell. So if you lose 5...
Oh, shit, you're right. If I take more than 5 damage, never mind. Fuck.
Okay, so you're going to take 20 necrotic damage.
That is higher than 5.
That is in
Yeah.
fact higher than 5.
Whoa.
That's okay.
That's because I had 15 temporary hit points.
Just don't
Yeah,
do that again.
If that happens one more time, I'm kind of a little bit dead.
You're okay. You're okay. That second Vanderhob is going to move up 2 blocks, and you see 2 things happen. The first thing that happens is that its body kind of does that like bubbly, gurgly thing, and it's going to spawn another Vanderhob behind it.
Mm.
I'm scared.
Wonderful. And that original, the Vanderhob that just moved, its body continues to contort and almost stir within itself, and its form changes once more. And in front of you, Ume, is now a gigantic mammoth where the Vanderhob once stood.
All right. Oh.
Oh, what?
Is it supposed to be huge?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bane, though, right?
it still has Bane on it.
It does have Bane.
Oh God.
So let's hope that the minus D4 to an attack roll comes in clutch, and maybe it won't hit.
All right. So what that mammoth is going to do is it is going to charge towards Ume in the very limited space it has to charge forward. And I need Ume to make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Strength.
Yeah, Professor.
I do, but I like Dex.
Yeah.
What was it?
DC 18.
No, hold on.
Oh, right.
This is for wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I have anything for. Oh, wait.
Wait, do you?
No. Never
No.
mind. I saw STR and I was like, wait. Because I have evasion.
Oh, fuck
But-
you. You have evasion.
I was hoping I'd have something for strength, but I don't think so. Okay, this is fine. Okay, 22.
22. Okay, it charges towards you and it tries to stomp on you, but that misses. It's now going to try and hit the giant dust. So let me roll for that.
I have to assume since it's a strength save, I am like stopping its hoof.
Yeah,
with my
Yeah, you
arm.
lift your 2 hands to the sky and keep it from crushing you with nothing but your strength.
Yeah.
It doesn't quote unquote miss. You fucking stop that shit.
Okay, does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay. You are successfully able to miss its gore attack. The Bender Hub behind that one, the very new one, it's not going to attack or make any real actions, but its body is going to bubble. And rather than a gigantic beast, it actually kind of shrinks down into a monstrous female-looking creature. And I'll go ahead and describe it. This is a like blue-skinned woman with very long white hair and giant boobs. This is a succubus
Oh god.
that
Oh,
seems to be wearing like a Spirit Halloween slutty version of like the Jester's outfit.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Which succubus do we like better here?
You didn't use the legacy mammoth, so
Was there a legacy mammoth?
yeah.
Oh. Well, that doesn't have a picture, so we get a choice here.
It's a beautiful blue woman who's like 7 feet tall.
first one.
Yeah.
And has a silly ass jester hat on, but is undeniably hot as fuck.
Oh god.
And she's
You know,
gonna
for some
replace-
people, the jester hat makes it better.
That is true. She's gonna replace that Vanderhog.
Do you care where she goes?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna roll for my onions. My onions. Okay. I get 2 onions. So spawn 1 onion up top and 1 onion to the side one.
Okay.
And my onions are also going to move.
Got it. I mean, put them back in some squares. Okay.
So where the onions are going to move, can you zoom out a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're all going to be taking the dash action, so they're going to be able to move 90 feet.
Oh god.
So how many of the onions can get to like that rock over on the left, covered in blood?
This one?
Yeah.
So you said what, 90 feet?
Yeah, they can move 90 feet. It's
I
like
think all
70.
3 of them can.
Not the
No.
furthermost right one.
Yeah, not this one, but I think all of these 3 can.
Okay. Move the onions over there to that rock.
Okay.
They're surrounding us.
Yeah, definitely can.
Yeah. They're gonna spread out a little bit. So that top onion will probably go like up more. And then
Okay.
that bottom onion will probably move like, yeah. So that's how they're going to be. And then that onion that's over by Holland is going to run directly down.
Okay.
And
What
then to the
is
left.
fucking happening?
Directly down and to the left, he said?
Yeah. So like behind that rock.
Okay. Like here?
No, more to the left.
Like over here?
Like in the shadow. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I don't. What? Yeah, no, I'm so scared. What's going on? They're gonna like create a magic circle.
Oh god.
So that's all my turn. So that's going to be Juby.
Oh my god, I'm very intimidated going right after the jester and the onions because it's like, okay, I just have to take all of this in. All right. Well, let's start off with something that I think yeah, let's start off with the simplest thing. I'd like to make some sort of I guess like Arcana insight or something, or okay, you know what? Should I do like some kind of Arcana on the jester and see what's happening with the constant duplication shape-shifting thing? Or should I do insight on the onions to see like what are they doing?
I was thinking probably on the jester if you are able to.
Okay. I'll also mention I'm better at insight than Arcana, which is why I was bringing that up.
Hmm. I don't know if any of us are really that good at Arcana.
No, not really. Maybe
Like
Holland.
an Arcana check?
Mhm.
Yeah, an
Yeah.
Arcana check.
I would probably be best at that, yeah.
Yeah, I would think Holland is actually probably better at Arcana than Juby is, so
I have a +3 to Arcana.
Yeah,
Yep,
so Juby, you could probably do the. I wanted to call them gnomes. They're
gnomes in your mind.
They're acting gnomish to me. The onions, and Holland could check on the jester maybe.
yeah, I think that'll probably be better. Better chances. Okay, yeah. So Juvie like thinks about trying to figure out what's up with the jester and the shapeshifting and everything, and then I think they just decide this is too far out of their wheelhouse. Instead, they're gonna like take a look at the onions and roll insight. The specific thing I'm checking for. Does it seem like the onions are moving with any sort of intention, or is this basically more like a combat distraction? Like, are they setting up a thing? Do they have a plan? Or is this basically they're running around willy-nilly to distract us from the huge big thing happening in the center?
Okay.
That's a 19 on the die plus my proficiency plus my wisdom, so that's 20 something. I think that's wait. Proficiency is +3, so 20, 21, 22, and then I have a I think that's a 26.
Okay.
Tell me the inner workings of these onions, please.
Yeah, the way I'm gonna phrase this is so I can stimulate your very smart brain, Chelsea. So I don't just like tell you what the intentions are. I want you to piece this together by yourself, you know?
Okay.
Firstly, when Juby looks at these onions, what he can tell is that there is something brewing within them. And you don't know, you can tell that these guys aren't very strong. But I want you to think about what is the benefit of a creature that has 1 HP, and even though they haven't really attacked you, if they can land a hit, they deal 1 damage, but they are very fast.
Like Sans.
What is.
Yeah, like Sans. That's why they're coming out of the skulls.
They like stands. What is the benefit of having these guys on the battlefield as the enemy? If you could describe their behavior and the way that they look and the way that they move, you would probably most compare it to a vulture.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, thinking about this. Okay, the way they move is more similar to a vulture. Well, I mean, okay, so a vulture would be more like yeah, okay, so that's a couple possibilities. I think the most worrying one is that it's less of we have to worry about these guys damaging us in any way, and more so like they're like sacrificial pawns. That is a worry. With the way that they're scurrying around. They could also just be okay. Yeah, they're really. Yeah, they have 1 HP. They barely do any damage, but they're really, really fast. Yeah, let's table talk this a bit, guys, because the main things that I'm on are like, combat distraction, like sacrificial like pawn minions,
I
or yeah.
I do. My thought is that they are here to overwhelm.
Yeah,
Um,
and that's the third thing is literally just yeah, if there's like a ton of them, then we have to deal with them.
yeah.
I think they're waiting until one of us gets on low HP, and then they're gonna swoop in and murder us over and over and over again and pick our
Yeah.
corpses apart.
That's the
Yeah,
vulture compare.
that's the vulture thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
that's the vulture thing.
my thought was that they, will spawn lots of them, and that can do lots of damage if they have a lot of them. But the vulture comparison that I was stuck on, so that does make sense that they will be here to finish us off once we're lower.
Yeah, okay. In that case, that it does explain why they are spreading out. It's essentially they are spreading out at a great distance. When someone in the center of the battlefield gets on low HP, then they're basically all going to come out of the woodworks and swarm us.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, once we're on low HP, then we won't have enough attacks to actually deal with all of them, and then like the numbers thing, it's just a like how many attacks they have versus us. Okay, that does make sense.
They're his babies, and he's just feeding them.
Yeah.
No.
How sweet.
No.
Okay then, yeah. In that case, that's probably the overall assessment of this is then that these guys won't be too much of a problem unless we start getting on low HP, in which case the numbers will start to be a thing. Okay. All right, yeah. In that case, sorry. In that case, not going to worry about trying to like attack them all right now.
I do think trying to get rid of the skulls is a good idea.
Yeah, trying to get rid of the skulls is definitely good. We do not have to worry about attacking the individual guys. Okay then. Other question for everyone. How much HP is everyone on?
28 out of 33.
56.
I'm at full HP, 70. I haven't gotten hit.
Nice. Okay, and Dandy and Juby have also not gotten hit. Okay, so mainly, okay, so
Gotta watch out for that bunny.
Yeah, so Take is a bit hurt. They are also closest to Take, so that makes sense.
I've taken less than a sixth of damage.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. Okay, but yeah, all right. So that's probably the intention of the onions there. Okay, so now let's go with Juby's actual like bonus actions. Let me see. Okay, bonus action wise, I'm just gonna have the golden mace by the girl skull. Do a melee spell attack.
All right.
because yeah, I don't yeah, if Take, if you get hurt next turn, then I'll heal you like next round.
Sounds
Does that
good.
sound good?
Yeah. Especially since you go right after the enemies anyway.
Yeah. All right. Does a 16 on the die hit?
Yes, it does.
Okie dokie. I'll use a different dice because this D8 rolled kind of badly. Okay, please roll good. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 6 on the die, plus 4. Yeah, so that's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Nice.
Right.
Okay, last thing is Juby's action. Okay, action. Oh, wait, that's actually a thought. Right, okay. Okay, so the first the Vanderhob thing, looks pretty hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, I do have to think about, they are all in a, like, big circle, though.
Don't fireball me.
I won't fireball you. Juby does not have that ability.
Phew.
Okay, I do have something I can try. Well, all right. Gang, do we think that any of the 3 jester creatures in the center here have like good dexterity saving throws?
Hmm.
Maybe the
mean,
succubus.
Yeah, maybe the succubus.
Probably nothing else.
Maybe the succubus. Okay.
I would say definitely not the mammoth. That's me.
Yeah, not the mammoth. Okay. My thing is I could cast command, or I could do something that could affect. I could cast command on one of them, or I could do something to make like possibly 2 or 3 of them fall prone, but it's a DC 10 dex save, which isn't very high. But I also have Bane on 2 of them, which would like increase the chances. So
Mm-hmm. So it's basically like a DC 12 and a half.
yeah, yeah.
I like the idea of them going prone. The possibility of that.
Okay then. Let me see. Well, let's figure out how close I have to be for this. Could I please get a circle that covers 10 feet?
10 feet. Oh wait, like 10-foot radius or 10-foot diameter?
It does just say 10 feet.
I think that refers to the radius.
Yeah, okay, it's probably like that big then. Okay. Okay, yeah, I've had these in my inventory since the start of the campaign and I haven't used it, and I should just use it now. I don't know how far I have to be, but how far can you throw things? Jubilee takes out a bag of ball bearings and
Oh,
throws them at the icy floor.
yes.
In the hopes of making the 3 creatures fall prone.
And Uma is flying, so she's good.
Oh, that's true. I'm
And
flying
Uma has
anyway.
wings. She has wings, so we're good.
Okay, what do I need to roll for that?
All 3 of them need to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. But the mammoth and the Vanderhob also have to roll 1d4 to subtract from that.
1d4 to subtract. And what was the DC?
10.
Okay. My Vanderhob fails that. My just passed that.
What was the second part?
My mammoth and my succubus pass.
Okay.
My Vanderhob.
Well, that's one. That's good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it says creatures moving in that space. Oh wait, it says moving in the space, so I think if they stood still, they wouldn't have to make it.
Okay. So next time they move, Val get the thing
Okay.
back. Yeah, next time they move, they'll have to do the save. Unless we want to keep those rolls. I don't know.
Next time they move, they can make it.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. So next time that they move just like in somewhere in that circle, yeah, they make the save. Alright, so that is an action to throw that. I give my bonus action. Sorry, what?
Sorry to play devil's advocate here, but also it says a creature moving through the area at half speed doesn't need to make the save.
Oh, that's true.
So, just so you're aware.
The creature moving through what?
The ball bearings.
If they move at half speed, they don't have to make the save. So if they're intentionally
They're tiptoeing through it.
being cautious and tiptoeing through it at half speed, they don't need to do it.
Okay.
Okay, but yeah, I think that should be all of that. Let's see. I don't think Juby needs to move anywhere, do they?
They honestly look pretty good to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, then, that's that. That's, Juby's turn.
Alright.
That Holland?
Okay. There's a lot going on the screen.
What do you mean?
Am I still hitting this skull, or are we focusing on the mammoth and the bandersnatch and the succubus?
I still think you should try to finish off the skull.
Yeah.
Okay. I was also thinking that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my claws again.
Do it.
I'm doing it! 19 on the die. 15 on the die.
If it's above a 10, it hits.
12 on the die. Okay, yep. all 3 of my attacks are gonna hit.
Nice.
So I add my strength to each individual attack, right? Because they're separate. That's how it works.
You're not doing. Yeah, you're not doing. As long as you're not doing dual weapon fighting or whatever.
Okay, cool. What you laughing at?
Oh, nothing.
Once we destroy the skull, it's gonna spew out fucking 20
Yeah,
onions.
I'm scared. Why are you fucking laughing?
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay, math.
This is fine.
We're gonna like get the skull to 0 HP, and then he's gonna summon one glowing blue eye, summon a gaster
Oh
blaster.
no.
Okay, I think that's gonna be 31 damage.
Yeah, this skull explodes.
Yay.
One onion pops out.
Oh, one onion?
Just one.
Okay, that's good.
Just one little onion pops out, but that entire skull is defeated. It will not spawn anymore.
The mother onion. That's really good.
That's
That's
actually the
good.
father onion. The mother onion's still coming
Oh,
around.
yes, you're right, of course.
What am I
Father
on?
onion.
I've got A, B. I need C
C.
back.
Cunyon.
The cunyon.
The content.
The
The
cunton.
cunyon.
Yeah, just one little onion. Not a big deal.
Cool. Yay!
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 Haley's saying that in a way that makes me think that onion is like secretly a barbarian. I don't know.
Now that's the one you need to caramelize.
That's the onion.
When you defeat the skull, it makes a super onion out of all the onions that could have been.
Oh god. I mean, I guess that'll only be like
Room.
10 HP still or something.
It's going, yeah! 1 HP, that's 10 HP.
Yeah, I don't have any moves yet, but can I just bite this thing?
Yeah.
That scares me. I don't think you heard me. I don't have any moves left.
Oh, then no.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just like, yeah, see what happens.
Go ahead. If it's me. All right. Was that Holland's turn?
Yeah, I don't got anything left.
Yeah. Sorry, gang. I'm a little distracted from my billion onions and billion.
You're good.
Yeah, this is both a crazy like combat for the players, but also for the DM.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't believe Haley voluntarily was like, yeah, and then here's my fucking, here's my guy machines that make guys that I have to keep track of.
Not only the skulls that spawn like 2.5 onions each round, but also the guy that duplicates each round and becomes a different monster.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell? This sucks. This is hell. I would never do this in a million years.
This is part of what has like resonated with me that has made planning so much easier is that I use D&D to unwind rather than to like tell a cohesive story.
Oh my god.
And this is like therapy for me.
How the fuck are you unwinding by putting a bunch of guys on the screen that you have to keep track of?
Think of the combo moves.
What?
I love
Ugh.
this is like
Think of
playing
the combo moves.
I'm thinking of them.
All right.
Think harder.
That's back up to Taco.
Ugh. Okay, hold on. I need to spit out my gum. I'll be back.
Dude, at this point, I'm kind of thinking Juvie should have just like sucked it up and let his fake sister join the fight
Oh my
to
god.
help us.
I would have absolutely let you.
Yeah. The thing is, I was thinking in the moment that, you know, if Birdie's being so nice right now, she doesn't know that she's like a fake clone. she probably would help us in the fight, and it'd be nice to have a bard. But I was like, no, that's a mechanical reasoning. Juby would not let this happen.
Okay. So speaking honestly, I am worried about more onions showing up. I don't like the onions. I don't want them here. Thank God we've already gotten rid of one skull, but there's still another one. It would take my entire turn to get to the other skull without invoking an opportunity attack. And I wouldn't even be able to do anything while I'm there. But I could do that, or I could just stay in the middle and keep hitting the banner knob until he fucking explodes and dies.
I think hitting the banner knob would be more useful for Take to do.
Okay, got it. Take's gonna hit the banner knob.
Alright, gotcha.
It sucks and I hate it and I want it gone. Take could also take the dodge action and then hit with 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus. This could help maybe him not taking as much damage when they have their turn next. What do we think about that? Do you think that'd be worth it to do, or should I forego it and go with the 2 extra attacks anyway?
Wait, what? Say it again.
I can either make 4 unarmed strikes this turn, or I can make 2 unarmed strikes and dodge to potentially take less damage next turn. For the Bander snobs and whatever. What do we think? Is that, yeah?
Ooh, I mean, Haley, how bad is the Bandersnatch looking?
Pretty bad. It's not like one hit's not gonna kill it.
What about 2 hits?
I mean, you don't have to, like, say you're gonna do everything all at once. You can do the 2 attacks and then see if it's dead.
That's also
decide
true.
From there.
That's also
yeah.
true.
Yeah, do that then. Just take 2 attacks first, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna use a key point to Flurry of Blows, unarmed strike twice.
Wait, why?
What do you mean, why?
Why don't you just do your attacks?
Because I need my action to disengage. Oh, wait, no. I need my action to... What do I need my action for?
To
Oh, to dodge.
You
Yeah, I
can
need my
also use
action
your
to dodge.
bonus action to dodge.
Can I?
But that also costs a key point, so it doesn't super matter.
Yeah. And also, no, I don't think I can...
Patient
Oh,
defense.
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
monk
yeah.
thing.
There it is, yeah. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Anyway, 13 doesn't hit! Yay! Nat 20!
Yeah, that hits. You crit
Pretty good.
that shit.
Yeah, with a nat 20, I'd like to roll twice. That's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you roll twice on there, by the way, it's going to add to both. But you only add once.
Right. Yeah, so I'll roll once on here and then roll in person. So 12... Wait, no, it took into account the crit.
Oh. Wow.
Huh.
Cool.
Okay. That's 12 damage.
12 damage. This thing is so close to being dead, but is not dead yet.
I think I have to hit it again. I'll hit it again.
Hit it.
Yeah, I'm hitting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
21.
You could also see if that attack kills first and then use that attack on something else.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, okay. 21. And then damage. 9.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that just barely kills it.
Okay.
Nice.
Just
Sweet.
barely. What's up?
Woo!
No, nothing.
Okay, yeah, no, you have been wailing on this thing for a while, and finally it is like bulging to such a point that it looks like if it even moves, it's going to explode. You plunge your foot into it one more time, and it just completely explodes into this pink and blue goop everywhere.
Thank God.
Cool.
Okay.
And now you can go attack the mammoth.
Yeah, I have an extra attack.
Or whatever you want.
Yeah, okay. So the truth is, I already rolled to attack, and I got a 15. But now I'm like, I think I should maybe throw that out and reroll after picking a new target. Because now I'm going to think, okay, what probably has an AC lower than 15, which isn't good.
Well,
I'll pick a new target and reroll my attack.
Alright.
Yeah, so should I hit the mammoth? I should probably hit the
probably.
mammoth.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, alright, move me up. Right behind Ume. What?
Okay.
Try it again.
Let's try that again.
Oh, I brought it back to life!
No!
Oh shit, no.
Yeah, move. Higher. Yes. And gonna roll to hit it once. 18.
18, let me see what my mammoth... yeah, that hits.
Yay! Should I stunning strike this or no?
That'd be cool.
You think so? I'm
I-
running a little low on key.
George has 2 more key
I have
points.
2 more key points left. I could spend 1 to make a stunning strike, or I could keep them for later to do more flurry of blows.
What is it? A deck con save? A mammoth probably has a high
pretty good
constitution.
con, that's true.
Maybe I don't know if that's meta gaming, but
I think
I
you yourself can look at a mammoth and say,
That
yeah,
probably has a good constitution.
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Yep. Damage on the mammoth. 4!
The lowest damage.
Lowest possible damage. 4 hit points.
you can nick this mammoth.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, that's gonna be Ume.
All right. I do think it's good that we're kind of diverting the focus between these freaks and the onions. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep attacking the mammoth for now. Yeah.
You can't fight the succubus because Ume is just gonna
He's
get
gonna-
tongue-tied.
She can't handle it.
She can't do it.
Yeah. Attacking with my quarterstaff. That's a 26
26?
to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
All right. And for damage, it is a 15.
15. Alright. How are you hitting this mammoth?
How am I hitting it?
Yeah.
Right after stopping its... Do mammoth have hooves? They have
No.
hooves?
They just
No.
have fucked
Feet.
up stubby feet.
Yeah. After holding its foot up above my head, I toss it away and then I fly up and I'm gonna hit it in its head.
In its head.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it right in its face.
Yeah, it is craning and wailing, much like an actual mammoth. And just right behind it, that succubus is doing like the JRPG, like woman sorcerer idol animation.
George started doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right behind the mammoth.
Oh god. I've gotta have blinders on.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again!
I'm gonna hit it again, okay.
14 hit?
Yes it does, just barely.
Ooh, nice.
That succubus almost got you.
Alright, and damage again. That is 13 more damage.
13 damage, alright.
And I will use another key point to do Flurry of Blows. I'm just gonna start punching it in its eyes.
No,
Oh.
that's scary.
I did change my target halfway through my sentence. I was gonna say face, and then I looked over. I was like, I should be more specific. Let's go punch it in its eye.
When you were describing you hitting the mammoth in the face earlier, I was like, you know, it would be best to hit in the eye, but then that'd probably be doing more damage than, like, the game would allow or imply, just based on normal.
Leave it alone.
Punch it in
I'm
the
gonna
eye.
punch it in the eyes.
Ow.
Alright,
Jesus, man.
first eye. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
Say goodbye to your eye.
That's 8 damage in its left eye.
Okay.
Alright, now going for its right eye.
Uh-huh.
Oof. That's a natural 1.
You can't reach the right eye.
I can't reach the right eye.
Fuck this left one, though.
Well, mostly successful.
Great.
And then I think that's it. I did move a little bit in the air to reach its face. But I guess I'm like here.
Just put her, like, right on top of the mammoth. Yeah.
No.
Punching in its eye.
Stop touching my mammoth.
Punching you in the eyes.
No. Alright, that's gonna be Dandy then.
Shoot it in the eyes.
Yeah, wait. Her target died, so she needs
Oh yeah,
to...
she can switch it over.
Sweet.
What about okay. Yeah.
So yeah, if she wants to do Slayer's Prey again, she'll have to do it next turn.
Yep. Okay. She should switch her hunter's mark probably to the mammoth, right?
I think so. I think we should try to...
Take them out one by one.
Yeah.
Alright. She should probably move a little bit back, I'll be honest.
Yeah?
Maybe like 2 up, 2 left.
Sweet.
Yeah. And then, yeah, transfer hunter's mark and then hit it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I think. That's just what I think.
I agree.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes. Also agree.
We did it!
Yay!
Yes!
Yay!
Diplomacy.
Okay, what am I rolling? What am I doing?
So Hunter Mark just switches.
Yeah.
But, then you roll to attack with the crossbow.
Okay. Alright. Misses that first one. Ooh. 20. She crits on that second
Ooh,
one.
nice.
Love it.
That's my.
Does
Okay.
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark
Mark-
crit?
because you roll it, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2
+3.
plus 3. And what is that?
7, 6, 5, 13, 18, 2, 20, 23.
She does 23 damage to this mammoth.
Very nice.
She hates
Hell
this.
yeah.
Alright, anything else for Dandy?
Don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, my turn. First thing that's gonna happen is that 2 onions are gonna spawn up top.
Oh,
Okay.
They're gonna pop out of those eyes, and then they're gonna run to their brothers.
why are they specifically that area?
Like to the left here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, I'd assume it's the areas they're just trying to get closest to where like everyone is to surround us.
Yeah, those are good spots.
Onion.
F.
Like
F.
yeah, because if they're planning on swooping in to overwhelm whoever has the lowest HP, that would be Take and Ume. So they're going to like your backsides.
I don't like that.
Gross.
Okay. So G and F have already used their movement. Okay, now I'm gonna switch back over to Mammoth,
Okay.
who's going to go down one, down
Yeah.
another.
And he's got to do the ball
He
bearing.
does have to do the ball
Unless
bearings.
he's moving at half speed, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, we can do that. We can do that. It was a 10, right, to pass, and it's -4.
Yeah.
Minus a D4.
Minus
Minus
1d4.
Okay, Mammoth passes somehow.
Damn.
Aw.
Fuck.
It is now going to charge at Take.
Ow.
And I'm going to require you to do a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Nope. 12.
12. Okay. This mammoth charges towards you with all its might, and it knocks you over. You are now prone.
Okay.
Because you are prone, due to this, as a bonus action, it can stomp on you.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Sorry, it's the bluntness of that sentence really got me.
Oh god. Oh god, the jester's using our tactics against us, stomping us to death with its hooves.
Oh no.
I don't know that fuck ass anime girl at the end, but I'm that dog. That's where I am.
You've come to terms with that.
Holy shit!
Take's gonna
Oh,
die.
Walkenberg.
That's a nat 20 stomp.
Oh.
Oh my god. Jordan mentioned
Wait,
the
did the-
anime girl at the end, and I was so busy appreciating a good Hulkenberg image that I forgot.
Did the charge do any damage, or is it just
Okay, what the charge does is that if you pass the save, it does nothing. If you don't pass it, it can attack as a bonus action.
Oh,
and it has
okay. Got it.
So this is its bonus action. So that's gonna be.
Wait, if it made an attack roll, it also minuses 1d4?
A natural 20?
Oh, right. Never mind.
Okay, wonderful. What happens here is
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone. It's been great.
Mammoth to Take.
Alright.
Just move him right on top of me.
It is gonna do a mighty stomp upon Take's body, who is on the floor. This stomp hits your chest, and Take, you just completely stop thinking and stop breathing once this hit you. The world kind of blurs around you, and you can feel like your insides tremble as it does 55 damage.
Oh no! Wait.
You know what they say?
No. Okay.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That's
And
not
I fell. Yeah, I'm
down, but not dead.
The rest of the onions are.
What's Onion Squad up to?
Yeah, what's the
shoot,
plan?
Wait, they're gonna make
Yeah.
they're gonna
Oh.
make you fail your death saving throws.
Ah.
Specifically the thing that they're gonna do. Oh my god, I can't believe I completely missed that. They only have to do 1 damage in order to make you fail a death save.
Ah.
God dang it, no. Oh my god. I should have clocked that. I should have clocked that and healed you.
I
Oh
did
my
not.
god.
I did not remember that.
This may be what's diabolical about this setup.
Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, they only have to hit you 1 time and then it automatically makes you fail a death save. Oh god.
I forgot. Hey, in my defense, I forgot how the rules of that work because I've never been downed in all my time playing D&D.
Well, Haley's been wanting to run harder combats lately. What's gonna happen? So I don't think that they can all get over there, but I certainly have a plan. So, D, how far can D move to Take?
Okay, so if they're dashing or
No, just check.
How far is it? D to
Uh,
Take. 45.
45 feet.
Okay. D is going to run over there and try to hit Take.
Okay.
Does anyone have a reaction?
Why would anybody have a reaction?
Wait, hold
don't
on, let me
know.
check.
I don't know. Maybe when Ume leveled up 2 times, she took the Sentinel feat. I don't know.
Yeah, we can wreck on that.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick.
Okay.
Unless they're No, never mind. I was gonna say I could deflect missiles if they're doing ranged attacks, but it's only if they hit me.
I mean, we're...
Take, you should let them kill you. I want to see what happens.
I don't have a say in the matter. My hands!
Everyone, let this happen. I want to see.
Everyone let this happen.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I
I wanna
like
see.
that.
I solely believe in quote unquote failing upwards, so nothing will ever be unfun if it happens. Don't worry.
Here, Holland stands underneath the mammoth's hooves. I mean feet. I mean toes. I want to see.
Okay, alright.
Does a 15 hit Take?
Yes.
Okay. That onion is going to do 1 damage, auto failing 1 saving throw.
Okay.
I can't believe I forgot that's how that damage makes you automatically fail a saving throw. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
I did not remember that at all.
Yeah, I also forgot.
E is how far can E go? With just 45?
Well, it's not that I forgot, I just didn't think about it.
Here.
Okay, put E there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, as soon as Take dropped, rapidly all of the onions start, like, they just kind of spring onion to life.
Oh.
and start, like, making garbled sounds with, like, sharp little teeth and start charging towards the body.
Ew, no.
So B and F are also gonna go in that direction as much as they can.
B could make it to right here.
B could hit him.
That's true, technically, because of the way we play.
Yeah.
Okay, B's gonna try to hit him then.
Alright.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Alright, B did not hit. Alright, where's my onion on the right?
Where my onions at?
Where my onions at? Senior.
I have C gonna run gonna go up 1 and now that would still be in Holland's reach. Gonna go up 2 and then just start running as much as it can after that. So it's 45 movement minus 10, so it's gonna run 35.
What are you doing?
Sorry,
Wait,
Holland can opportunity attack?
yeah.
Unless
Holland
it's...
opportunity attack.
Let me.
No, he's dodging you.
He's disengaging?
No, it's... Oh, it is in his range.
Yeah.
It's in his range right now,
What's
so
that?
he has to either disengage or get
My
attacked.
onions can disengage as a bonus action.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
Oh.
She did say that earlier.
I
Oh,
didn't remember
what?
that.
I did. Because that one disengaged from Holland and then just sprinted in the opposite direction.
Okay. Alright,
Alright.
and then it's gonna run.
So you
And
said
it's gonna run forward.
to the left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Val,
Wonderful. And
stop
I gotta
reading.
do-
You can't save me.
I can stabilize you.
No.
What the hell?
My onion that's on the floor, that's down,
Oh, right. I forgot there was that.
also run 45 left.
40, 45.
Sweet. And just so you guys can feel a little bit better, you can tell that the magic that's like fizzling around the mammoth and the succubus, they seem to be a little exhausted, meaning that they can no longer duplicate themselves.
Ooh.
That's all the duplications that will be happening from them.
Oh, well, that's good.
The succubus still has her turn. So what she's going to do is, let me see.
There's a camera here. I'm looking at it.
What are you looking at that camera for?
Okay. Yeah, we can do this. The succubus is going to cast Charm on Ume.
Does that just
Ume-
happen, or I...
No. You have a save.
Okay.
A wisdom save?
That's going to be a DC 15 wisdom save.
You have advantage or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You still have motivational speech.
I do. I haven't taken any damage
Okay.
yet.
Very nice.
I don't have very good wisdom, but that's fine.
You have better wisdom than you did before.
This is true. Okay, you said DC 10?
DC 15.
Oh.
It's a little higher than 10.
That is higher than I got a 12.
You got a 12 with advantage.
Yeah.
God
I rolled a 12 out of
damn
10.
it, Ume.
Mm.
Look at her. She's just so hot, though.
Take does not know that Ume is a lesbian.
I think what happens is
And
that
he's
this
dead. Sorry.
this succubus is going to she also has like kind of bat wings on the back on her back. She's going to like strut over to Ume, like floating in the air, 5 feet, but she's still like strutting her legs like she's walking on air. And she walks over to you, Ume, and she takes her claw and she kind of like caresses your chin. And your gaze is kind of is kind of torn away from your brother, who's being mercilessly beaten on the floor by these illusions. And your vision kind of goes foggy, and rather than this fiend, you're reminded of someone else. And through that, you are charmed, as in this person's voice, you hear stop. And you're unable to do anything.
Why are you gripping me? Let me go.
Your Yuri is going to kill me. Your toxic Yuri is going to fucking kill me. I'm going to
I
die.
remember your Yuris.
Oh no. What? Oh god. Okay.
Take's gonna fucking die, and he's not even gonna know why. He's not gonna know that it's because his sister is a lesbian.
His sister was too gay and couldn't save him.
I will say, Let me think for a second.
I was so calm about everything, about getting down, about the onions, about everything, and then a succubus came over and flirted with my sister, and now I'm like, really, right in front of my dead body.
It's not even cold yet.
It's not even cold yet. I'm in the middle. I'm dying in the snow, and my body's not cold yet.
Not even 6 seconds later.
I don't remember, but I'm double checking. Did we roll for the ball bearings?
She was flying.
She
Oh,
was
she's flying,
flying.
She was strutting 5 feet in the air. Okay, and that's all the turns. Ume is now charmed for the next 24 hours. Charm receives a suicidal command. It can repeat the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But for now, yeah, she cannot do anything. So that's going to be Juby's turn. You
Is
just
it-
saw. What's up?
Am I just charmed, or is it like special charm?
You have a telepathic bond with her now.
Oh.
Magically charmed for 1 day, the charmed target obeys the fiend's verbal or telepathic commands. If this target suffers any harm or receives a suicidal command, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on the success. If the target successfully saves against the effect, or if the effect on it ends, the target is immune to this fiend's charm for the next 24 hours. The fiend can only have one target charmed at a time. If it charms another, the effect on the previous target ends.
Okay.
I cannot believe Haley was like, okay, I'm gonna pick 3 monsters. I'm gonna pick a big-ass frog, I'm gonna pick a mammoth, and you know what? Just for Ume, let's add a fucking succubus.
Oh.
And then it worked. Played you like a fiddle.
That's exactly what I have in my notes.
There was nothing I could do.
Not be a lesbian, maybe.
Oh god.
Basically, what that stop command is going to do is like, don't do anything.
I did just get an ability from leveling up. I can use an action to end one effect on myself that's causing me to be charmed or frightened. Would I be able to do that, or is my whole turn just gone?
Let me see. What's that called?
It's called Stillness of Mind. It's
Thank God.
7th level monk feature.
Thank fucking God.
Because normally charm just means you can't attack them, like the charmer, I think. But this is like a whole nother
This
thing.
is special.
Oh, don't worry. Fucking Reddit has had this exact argument, I guess.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Reddit's had every argument.
Yeah.
It seems like. Oh, okay. So, I think that she can't use that because the way people run it is that unless they're is that like they'll let the monk use that unless the person that's charming them specifically says not to.
Right. Okay.
And I think stop kind of ceases that.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will let you. I'll let you try that on the next turn. But I think just so this does something within the like following the orders, she has to stop for 1 turn, and then she can try the next turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So that's gonna. Unless anyone has any more questions, that's gonna be Juby.
Everyone's gonna see Ume ignoring her brother's dead body to just get rizzed up by a succubus. Everyone's gonna see that. They're like 5 feet in the air as they're doing this.
Oh god, gross.
They're like floating Yuri-fully.
Yeah.
Ew.
And they've both got like demon ass
Yeah.
wings and
Oh my
This
God.
is like a Nightcore
So
anime
natural.
thumbnail. This is an anime thumbnail on a Nightcore video. Is what we're looking at right here.
Jesus
And
Christ.
everyone can see this.
Except Take.
Except for Take, who's going to die not knowing about why he's dying.
I was like, oh, this is fine. I'll stabilize him, and they're not duplicating anymore, so I'll try to finish them off.
And hear the click clack of a succubus walking on air towards you.
Her fucking heels clicking in air. Oh my god. Jesus.
So much of comedy.
There really is something beautiful about the fucking monk getting failing the DC 15 Riz check. I love that.
Lock it! Lock it!
Oopsie.
All right, he only has one failed, and now it's Julie's turn.
Oh, worldly desires? Yeah, I love them.
Oh,
He's
God.
such a monk. Such a good monk. Okay.
I will say that fucking frog had the most HP because I was like, I have so much to set up.
Ooh.
I need this thing to survive for a second.
Jesus. Okay.
All right, Juby.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Juby witnesses the Yuri. Mutters under his breath. I mean, love is love, but not right now. Not the time. I get it, but not the time. Okay. Here's my thing. I can heal Take for a lot, or I can heal Take for a little bit and try to do something to dispel try to do something to like help Ume out of her Yuri situation.
Yuri's awesome. I think you should let it happen.
Yuri kind of is awesome though. And also I think it's great when a party member turns on the rest of the party. I wanna have my turn where I'm told what to do by this hot woman.
That's true.
That's
true.
I mean, this is bad and my brother's dying.
Yeah, I think ultimately the assessment is like Juby is like, okay, do I try to take care of both of these or do I like make sure Take can stay up? But I think ultimately Juby does decide that like no, okay, I have to get Take up because the mammoth is right there. And then there's like a small part of Juby's mind, like in the back of his mind, also it'll be really funny if Take sees.
Oh my god.
If Take sees what has happened.
I didn't even think about that.
It's peak.
It's peak. I mean,
I want my turn where I get told what to do by a hot woman.
why would you say that?
Why would I say that?
Yeah, why do you want that? That's
why would
weird.
I say that?
Back up. Ah!
This is awesome.
Oh boy. Yeah, he'll talk a lot.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I think the thing that's going to be most effective here, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds as a 2nd level spell. Which means I do have to be touching him, so I run up to Take. Yeah.
Big ass body.
Touch his big bunny head. His fucking chest is like caved in.
Yeah,
from
no,
being
I've got
thumped.
multiple broken ribs.
Yeah.
For sure.
It is quite a gory sight. I think that Ume, that image was kind of burned into your mind before this woman just completely melted every thought you've ever had away.
Oh my god. Okay, that's 2d8. Where's my other d8? I can roll both of these at the same time if I can find the other one.
I'll be writing in my diary tonight.
Oh yeah.
I'll be lucky if I
okay.
ever write anything ever again.
Ooh.
Oh, you'll be lucky if you fell, man. This shit's tough.
You'll be fine.
We'll fail upwards.
Okay, that is pretty good. That's yeah, no, that is pretty good. That's 12 plus 4.
Okay.
So
16.
16? Yeah.
Not 160.
Why not?
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, so Juby rushes up to Take and heals him for 16 HP.
All
What
better
happens?
now.
What happens is that Take, the way I like to do death saves is that you're still awake, your vision's just really blurry, because I like the idea of like if someone does like fails all their death saves, if it's a particularly like dramatic moment, like after the battle, like I would be like, you can't heal them anymore, but like if you wanted to be like, my favorite other PC who cares for me is gonna hold my body and I'm gonna say my last words or whatever, I would want that, you know? So Take, you've never really been like unconscious during this. You've just been kind of flicking between like black and blur with your face like in the snow.
Okay.
But what you feel is you hear like several gory cracking sounds as you feel a terrible pain as all of your bones move back into place and all of your blood that has seeped into the snow kind of retracts back into your body, and you are up again and you have health again, but it is certainly an odd feeling.
Cool. Yeah. Take,
And then you turn and you see Ume getting caressed by this succubus.
Take's gonna ignore that for his health. No, that's for later.
There's just a big black square over in that direction right now.
Take, once his vision clears and he tries to get a bearing on his surroundings and his situation, he would look around. He would see Ume and this random fucking succubus chick, like, about to make out in the sky above him to his right, and he would just look at that for 1 beat, 2 beats, and he just turns around. He doesn't need to look at it anymore.
That's going in the vault.
That's in the vault.
On one side you have infinite Yuri, and on the other side you have a bunch of onions with your blood around their mouths.
Yeah, that's
caught in a hard place between infinite Yuri and infinite onions.
yeah. For Take's health, he's going to focus on the fucking onions.
Can't attack the mammoth because you'll have to look at me.
No. Yeah, that's true.
Right. Juby, do you have anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I should. That was my action. Okay, yeah. So can't do anything about the Yuri right now. The dangerous Yuri. I guess. I mean, okay. Let's go back to the girl skull.
Go back to the girl.
Yeah. All right. I mean, yeah. I guess I just got to do another bonus action. Hit this thing. Hit this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Girl.
Hit this girl.
Hit this girl. I'm really glad you pieced what the onions were there for, Chelsea. I was hoping my clues were enough.
Yeah, it was. I was a little bit mad at myself because right when it started happening, I realized exactly what it was. We like had the right track going, but I realized mechanically the exact specifics.
Yeah, I love my little onions. 1 HP, 1 attack, 45 movement speed, can disengage as a bonus action. That's all they do.
Christ.
Plus 3 to hit.
I don't like the onions. I don't like them.
Well, next turn you can probably get rid of like 4 of them.
Yeah, if I don't disengage or anything.
That's true.
Okay, that is 10 HP to the girl skull.
Nice.
10 HP, alright. Hurting it a bit more.
Okay, so yeah, that's an action, bonus action. The only thing I have left would be maybe a couple things of movement.
The onion could take an opportunity attack.
Both of these could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I am thinking of moving somewhere. So let me think this through. Yeah, you know what? Juby is going to Juby's going to move backwards, because he doesn't want to he doesn't want to be next to the mammoth. So he's gonna move back up and take the opportunity attack from the onion.
Okay, from both of them.
How far up?
One or two more. Yeah.
Does the
Okay.
does the mammoth have an opportunity attack?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
wait, actually, yeah, if the mammoth has... How far is the mammoth's reach? Because if it has that far of a reach, Juby would not be moving.
Yeah, it has 10 foot of reach.
10-foot
Yeah, it
reach or 15 since it's huge?
It is.
Oh, it is huge! Oh, it is huge!
Yeah, it's huge, so it might actually have 15, in which case
No,
Juby would...
both of its reaches on its attack is Gore is 10 feet and Stomp is 5 feet.
Okay, but I guess if you were here, that's still within reach.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the mammoth would be able to hit me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You're in it now.
Yeah, I'm in it now.
How much HP does Juby have?
Full? So, 40 something, because I also have the temp HP.
Perfect.
It's not enough.
Yeah, if the mammoth hits me, I'm gone.
I do think it is funny that the setup was big ass frog, big ass mammoth, sexy girl.
One of these items is not like the others.
Guys, we never stood a chance.
You're kicking their ass. They're kicking some ass. Touching some ass.
Touching some ass.
You look over, the succubus has just like a handful of ass.
Oh my god, they're getting really handsy over there.
Holy shit!
We cannot canonize that.
Fan art! No!
No! No!
We cannot canonize that they are like dry humping in the sky.
Oh god.
It's not happening.
Whoa, they're so, and their wings are obscuring everything. So you can really just use
You
your
can
eyes.
imagine anything.
No.
These two sets of wings. One of them is waving, and the other is covering what's happening.
No. No.
I like your Speedwagon style commentary on this.
That's what every combat encounter needs.
It's just one Speedwagon there to say everything twice.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's my occupation. I wish my occupation was Speedwagon. I just did that. Oh, fuck. What are we doing?
Sorry,
Sexy
I'm
Yuri?
trying to figure out something. Yeah, we're looking at Yuri. I was trying to figure something out. But yeah, no, if I'm within the mammoths, yeah, that's right. The mammoth is huge, so it has a longer reach. Can I? Wait, I'm trying to think of something. Okay. You know what? Take is still low. I only have like movement and then like talking. Juby is going to turn to the onions who are like still nearby if they're hovering around Take's like, you know, a still injured form.
Tell them off.
What Juby is going to do is Juby is going to like say to the onions, oh right, character voice, hold on. He's gonna say like, man, I know you guys are onions, but you're probably toast since this guy's coming back up.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, nice.
Wait, but then he's gonna say, you know, if anything, I'm definitely the weaker one between the two of us. You guys should have been attacking me. And can I make some sort of charisma check or something to convince the onions to like target me or something?
Take wakes up to the fucking peanut gallery.
Take wakes up and things are so extremely different than when he went down.
It's so unserious.
He assumes it's probably been like a couple rounds.
It's been up for like 5 minutes.
It's been 6 seconds. It's been 6 to 12 seconds since he got knocked unconscious.
Take wakes up, his sister is nearly making out with the succubus, and Juby is just fucking cornballs right in.
Yeah,
Bunny
Juby's
ass.
like actively casting a healing spell and turns to the onions that were eating Take like alive and just like makes a pun and then it's like, you guys should have been attacking me the whole time, really. And he's been down for like half a minute.
And you want to make a charisma check
on the onions.
On the onions to see if they'll start attacking you instead.
Yes.
I love this. This is one of my favorite combats I've ever made. This is awesome. What's going on? Okay.
This is Juby doing his charisma check.
Okay, I went to the bathroom for 1 minute. I said, hey, I gotta pee. I said, will I miss anything, you think? She was like, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. I pee for 1 minute. I come back. Juby's doing charisma checks on Onion.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Make a charisma. Okay, here's my thing. I don't think they fully understand language. They're more like ants, but I will let you do this if the DC is 18.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Easy. Easy fucking peasy.
Yeah, so this would be like a persuasion or deception or something, right?
Make it persuasion.
Okay, I have a +6 to that.
Okay.
Does a 15 + 6 do it?
Yeah.
There you go.
That the onions don't know what the fuck you're talking about,
But I
but
stick out my tongue at them.
but you stick out your tongue, and they're like, this one's smaller. Maybe he's easy to kill. So they start they look at you very egged on.
Great.
Fantastic. All right, yeah, that is that'll be Juby's turn then.
That's Juby's turn, which means Talon's turn now. And Andy puts a pizza Lunchable into his mouth.
No. Wait.
Pizza Lunchable.
Hold on, Haley, come here.
What?
Talking to you.
You're talking through me right now?
Yeah, I don't want to put it on my headphones right now.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, I have the map small, and then I make it bigger when it's my turn, and the fucking face is on Take. Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna pounce. And I bound over to this mammoth needs to. Okay, that's my.
You're cutting out a lot.
Yeah, you should probably use yours because mine doesn't pick up your voice. I'm
I
sorry.
was right next to her phone. Okay.
He was right next to my phone.
Leave.
I'm sorry. My phone, I think, is just attuned to my high voice, and then when Andy talks at all, it's like, I don't know.
I don't know what I was doing wrong. I was right next to the phone. I was talking into it like a phone call.
Clearly
Okay.
hates you.
I guess so. I leap and I bound, is what I said.
All
I
right.
leap and I bound over to the mammoth. This mammoth's gotta go.
Are you gonna be trying to move here? Because you'll have to manage the ball bearings.
Let me see.
I would say just move at half speed when you get there. It's really not worth it. Actually,
I think you'd have
I
to.
could get right on the edge of it.
yeah, and then you wouldn't. I don't think you'd even have to roll a save because it's only when you move in it, not when you move into it.
I think so. I have a speed of 40. Does my speed increase because I'm big?
I don't think so, but you do have a range of 10.
You could get here.
Okay. Then I can still hack at it.
Yeah.
I also have a breath weapon.
This is true.
How about that? This mammoth probably also has a reach of 10, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, they'll say I actually only moved 35 feet. There we go. It can't get me from here, right?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot a beam of acid at it. Do we think it's resistant to acid?
No, it is a mammoth.
The mammoth goes, no, acid, my biggest weakness.
Well, that's not what I was asking.
Yeah, actually, what Andy was asking is whether or not the mammoth would go, huh, acid. You think you can hurt me with
fool.
acid?
Yeah. It's I'm not doing a cone, I'm doing a beam.
Oh,
I'm doing a 30-foot beam.
I see. What is that?
A line.
But I mean, is that also a breath weapon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I get a choice.
Breath weapons come in different shapes.
I don't know how breath weapons
I
work.
can do I can do a 15-foot cone or a 30-foot line. So I'm not doing a I'm doing a shh.
Got it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If you're picking a dragonborn and you want to look at the breath weapons, different elements have different shapes. So cones are always better. Keep that in mind.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hitting it with a line of acid, and it needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. I love my mammoth.
I hate your mammoth. I'm
He's
gonna
gonna die.
No, why did you do like this? No, it's a 12.
That doesn't hit. I mean, that doesn't beat it. It does hit. It hits no matter what. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. Now I need to roll damage. 10.
10 damage on my mammoth.
All my mammoths.
Alright.
Do I want to? No, I don't think so. Well. Well. Yeah, okay. I think that's my move.
That's your whole turn?
I don't know if I want to get close to it and hit it again or not. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
What does it do? 50 damage? I survived that.
Well, I mean, it's only after a strength save.
Which you'll probably
It
have.
crit during the time it did 50 damage.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll also say, like, if you're giving the mammoth more targets it could possibly hit, you're the only one that I think would survive.
True.
That's so true. Yeah, get me all up on this thing. I'm gonna hit it with my claws.
Alright.
Cool.
I can't fucking believe these two things are happening at the same time.
George's pointing to the last two GIFs on the chat.
Okay, 16 plus something to hit. Whatever 16 plus 8 is to hit.
24.
24. The hits. Yay!
No, my mammoth! Guys, stop!
Kill him.
That's my comfort mammoth.
I'm getting.
Claw him in the eyes.
You're freaking mammoth, dude.
Eyes!
Get him in the eyes!
And then 25 to hit. Which I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Which I know. I don't even have to assume. I just know. Uh, 19 damage.
19. Stop hitting my mammoth.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna wiggle a little bit so that it looks at me.
What the fuck? You guys can't just fucking do this every.
Roll persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion. Fucking mammoth.
I think I'm actually decent at that.
I'm gonna roll to resist.
Yeah,
this.
I'm proficient in persuasion.
I'm gonna roll to resist. The mammoth is making a fucking wisdom save.
Well,
11.
I rolled a 14.
I hate this. No, I don't want to do that. No, okay.
You should.
I didn't mean for it to be a big old thing. I just said I wiggled. I feel like that doesn't take.
You're the one that asked for rolls, Haley.
Yeah.
I mean, I did say roll for persuasion.
That's
Trying to
true.
yes. Okay.
What?
I said I'm just trying to yes and.
Sometimes you must know, but.
That's my turn.
Okay.
All right. Fuck all of you. He's going to just leave.
You're gonna leave?
He's just gonna leave.
He's going to a better place.
Yeah, Take's gonna use his rabbit hop to as a bonus action that lets him move without opportunity attacks. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's just gonna jump over Juby's head fully.
Okay.
And then go as far as he can to the skull at the top.
Alright, what's your movement? 40?
40.
You go right there.
Good. Okay, cool. So I still have my.
And switch to skull duty.
Yeah, I'm on skull duty. Fuck all of you. Alright, 26.
To hit.
Yep, that was a nat 20, by the way.
Yeah, that.
Woo!
You're gonna crit
and then
the
the
skull
21.
then?
Yeah, I'm hitting the skull. Fuck this thing. So. Oh shit, I should have rolled it when I did the crit. That's okay. So that's 4, and then
D6.
2d6 plus another 3. 4 plus 5 plus 3,
12.
12 damage.
Alright, 12.
Okay, yeah, that's his turn.
You can tell that the skull is almost defeated.
Alright.
Sweet.
Alright, well, okay. Regarding the mammoth thing, I was on autopilot. I don't think. So the 3 big ones are controlled by, like, the jester, while the onions are a bit more autonomous. So I don't think that you can try to distract those 3. Does that hurt you badly, Andy? Or is that fine?
I mean, he was just wiggling, right?
You're not coming through. Andy.
Andy, we can barely hear you through Haley's mic. Oh no. I can see his ring lighting up, but I don't see anything. I can't hear anything.
Leave to eat Lunchables.
Oh, he says to go out there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna pick up on my mic either, because it doesn't pick up.
I don't know. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. There. I don't know
Okay.
what's up with my thing. We'll just have to figure it out in a second.
Okay. Whose turn is it? Take just went?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
My turn.
Who can do nothing?
Yeah. George doesn't want to be here for this.
No.
Okay.
I was waiting till my turn.
Alright, yeah, Ume's just being caressed, which means that goes back Dandy.
Oh yeah.
Okay. She still has Hunter's Mark on the mammoth, doesn't she?
Yeah, and so
Yes,
she
it
could
is.
reuse Slayer's Prey, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think that's... At least doesn't stay on here if it's limited or not.
Yeah, it says you can keep it going if you switch to a different creature.
Right. So yeah, maybe Slayer's Prey again, and then shoot the mammoth.
Okay. Yeah, let me get my dice and bring them up.
Or oh wait, how many times you can? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I assume you can.
Yeah,
Then
it's just unlimited.
It is. It's just the first time. Okay. First one does not hit. Second one does not hit.
Damn.
She rolled a 2 and a 7.
Fuck.
Okay. Do we want to pause for a little bit?
Sure. I also want food, so I think that's good.
Yeah.
I gotta use the
Pause
bathroom.
at the peak of the director's turn.
Right. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back. It is my time to shine. My mammoth and such. All right. So I think first we are going to go with the succubus.
All right.
And I need Ume to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution's a little better than wisdom. Not good enough. That's a 9.
Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure both of you are so sad about that.
Rats.
All right. Okay. What happens is that this beautiful succubus woman, who Uma, you can barely even tell what she actually looks like because you're so lost in a certain delusion, and she draws closer and closer to you, kind of her hands and claws on your face, and before you even know it, in this haze, her mouth is on yours, and you take 35 damage as you zaps your life away from you. That's psychic damage.
Oh. Would you say
and-
35?
35. And your hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's the bad part.
That's pretty bad.
Oh.
Well, I don't have
Yuri loss.
Yuri epic loss. Oh my god.
I think we're at the same amount of HP now.
16. Oh my god, we're at the same HP.
Why are we so bad?
The twins.
We're twins.
Yeah, she's gonna suck the life out of you.
Through your mouth.
Well, at least it's hot.
Yeah, not the way you want it.
Yeah, I think is that Ume feels a little weak in the knees because of the blood in your body.
I think she feels very weak in the knees.
Yeah, you feel like weaker and weaker, having to lean on this woman more and more, who just like effortlessly holds you in the air. And let's see what my sweet mammoth can do.
Oh no.
Oh god, he's... Look somewhere else, Mammoth. I'm busy.
Okay, my sweet mammoth is going to gore you.
Oh,
While this is happening?
don't
Yeah.
interrupt me.
Kind of flinging its like mighty at you. So let's see if they can even hit. Come on, it's easy. 19.
19 to hit?
Yeah,
That hits.
19 to hit.
What's Ume's AC?
15.
Okay, then 1d4 wouldn't do it.
It also had a plus 10 to that, so that's actually
Oh Christ.
That's actually a 29?
yeah, that's a 29.
Oh my god.
I'm now going to gore you.
Okay, here I go getting gored again.
Here I go goring again.
Oh no.
I think Umi's gone.
Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah. You kind of close your eyes, and this, like, a wonderful warm feeling that kind of leaves you feel like your body is literally in the air, but it feels like your spirit is floating because you're dying. Um, and as you feel this just warmth and weakness, like water rushing over you, the mammoth slams its tusk through your center, leaving a perfect circular like hole through the center of you as you take 34 damage.
You're... Actually, that's technically... That's technically more than double your max.
Well, but it's only if it were to go bring me to 0 and then double the max.
Oh, okay.
So, is Ume dead?
Ume's not dead yet.
She's in her saves.
Why did that give me a failure?
I don't know. Val took the damage and it automatically gave her a failure, which I don't think is right.
Yeah, that's not how I want to run that.
Okay, I can take it off.
Yeah, so my mammoth and my succubus have gone, which means it's my onions now. The succubus is going to, well, I think Ume, like, holding, like, flying in the air, she just, like, falls to the ground, right?
Yeah, unless the
Yeah.
succubus is still holding her up.
No, the succubus drops her.
Oh.
It gives her this wonderful, impassioned kiss, and then kind of just tosses her limp body to the Bee Onion. I know that Juby was distracting them, but their priority is like dead people.
Yeah. Okay.
So they are going to be sprinting towards them. So Bee Onion, is
right.
going.
They disengage, don't they?
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Sorry,
Mm.
I was wrong. Technically, that would be instant death.
All right.
Do you want to play it like that? I'm not okay. Like I said, everything will be fun. So if you die, I'm not going to like make it not fun for you or take your character away from you or anything. So like, if you want to play it like that, that's fine. But also, if you want the battle to continue, like there's a possibility of getting her up, then that's also cool.
You know, I was actually thinking recently I would like there to be more actual death in our D&D games. So I think I do.
Take's just gonna have his sister die right there.
Okay. So I do, once again, I have mechanics in place, but yeah. What happens? Yeah. Let me set down my phone so I can get into like literature mode. What happens? Ume, you feel that warmth and like water is rushing over, like you can't hear. And then you feel that pain, but it is numbed and it's like a quiet pain. Like you've taken some really intense medication before this. And that succubus woman holds you out with both of her hands. You feel your entire body weak and slack. And you look down, your vision blurry, and you see this perfect, gory circle from the beginning of you to the back of you, as that mammoth has pierced you completely. And you're losing so much blood that when she drops you and you can see her toothy smile, and you realize she's not like that sort of illusion breaks for you, and you realize she's not kind of what you were thinking. You hit the ground and you can barely see and you can't hear anymore. And it's the end of you. And you can feel that. And you have been downed before and you saw a glimpse of something. And I don't know if Val remembers that you've seen a glimpse of something, but you, Ume, have seen a glimpse of something where you nearly died and you saw inside of like this office. And your vision goes black. And I don't think this looks like a survivable wound to anyone who would look at you. It is completely just a perfect circle, as if nothing had ever been there, as if whatever was inside you has been erased. I think you can especially tell this because I think the onions all kind of look at Ume and start to charge, like they take their first step, and then it seems that they've realized something, and then they just keep bouncing around trying to like eat at the rest of you. And that is going to be Juby's turn.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have a revivify spell, so oh god. Okay. All right, let me think about this. Oh god, yeah. I don't have. Okay. So would Juby, I mean, Juby's standing right there. Would they know immediately that a healing spell is not going to work?
Yeah. I think if anything, Juby can feel like, as a cleric, there is a perpetual sort of sense of divinity in your soul. I think you can feel like your god, even kind of in the back of your head, telling you, don't waste your spells, like, protect yourself.
Okay. Okay. Val, you're such a good player, and that's such a good choice to make, and Haley, you're such a good DM, but I need, oh, God, dang it, okay, oh. So are the onions swarming her body or something?
The onions don't care about her.
Okay. Would the onions be back on me?
Yes.
Okay. None of them tried to hit me during their turn?
I think that the death has like distracted them. So I think that their turn was kind of like locking onto Ume, realizing she is dead, and then just like being like kind of readjusting their priorities again. So none of them has tried to hit.
Okay.
Haley, I can hear you typing.
Oh, sorry, I'm intense.
Every letter.
He can tell what letter you're pressing.
No.
Yeah, it's spoiling it.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna have the, at the girl skull, have the spiritual weapon hit again.
Okay.
Remember the girl skull, guys? Remember that?
Girl skull.
Ah, good times.
Classic.
Yeah.
We're still gonna have good times. We're still gonna have good times. The variety of good times depends on some things.
Or actually, hold on a second. I'm thinking about something.
Okay. Once this turn order is complete, I think just to cut up the mood, so I'm not like, Ume died, keep fighting. I'll scooch over to another necessary scene, and we can come back hopefully a little bit, maybe higher spirited.
That sounds good, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want to be like, I don't.
Yeah, it is a unique. It's a uniquely difficult thing because like DM knows what's gonna happen next, and player is like, well, I don't, what's done is done and whatever. The other players are like, we still have to do things.
Yeah.
It's still happening.
It gets to lie there. Ume gets to lie there. Other people, do not.
No.
You have to be filled with a fighting spirit to press on and avenge me.
I'm
Go Super
renewed.
Saiyan.
Thanks. Go Super Saiyan.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think of... Sorry, the thing that I'm trying to think about right now is, yeah, I think Juby as a cleric can tell that this is a death that cannot be healed. And I'm trying to think in my head, does, like, well, actually, no, let me roll for that. Hold on. This is enough of a thing that I'm just gonna, like, roll to see if that would just purely mentally break their concentration.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It probably slips a bit, but it doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, so that spell's still up. Okay, yeah. Assuming that, then I'm going to say that there's like a second or two where Juby like doesn't respond, and like I think just the spells that they have going kind of like just flicker a little bit, but they regain concentration. So, yeah, I'm going to roll the d8 for the spiritual weapon on the skull then.
Okay. You can tell that the skull's pretty low HP. It's tattered.
Okay, 7 plus 4.
Did?
Well, it's a. Oh wait, right. I have to roll a melee attack. You're right. 19 on the die.
Yes, that hit.
Okay. Should I re-roll the d8?
No, that's fine.
Okay then. 11 damage.
All right. Like I said, it's pretty low HP by this point. You got into my threshold. And I think that does skull. It crumbles into a bunch of shards of bone. And no onion pops out this time.
Okay. Yeah, I would have let Take take care of that, but as Juby like shuffles priorities in order, I do think they think to themselves, no, Take is on the other side of the battlefield and he needs to get over here like as soon as possible.
Yeah, I also appreciate that, because I was like, I did just spend my last turn getting over here. I gotta go now, though.
Yeah.
And that
so,
might mean just fucking leaving this thing at like 2 HP when I could easily get it out, but also like, I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juby is like, okay, I get rid of this thing because Take needs to get over here as quickly as possible. And then I'm going to. Okay, let me decide between these two things.
I actually do kind of need to save my cutscene until the end of the battle, just in case anyone else dies.
Ugh. Also true.
Mammoth is pretty hurt. Succubus hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah.
But Succubus is smaller than Mammoth, so that must mean less health.
Also true. It must.
It must mean.
Like I said, my fucking frog hog or whatever was the beefiest of them all.
Your
Benedict
beefsteak.
Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Your beefsteak cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
Bandersnatch. Banderbatch.
Hog.
Hog. Nah, hob. Banderhob.
Vandernob.
We got it. The Standerbatch. We got it.
The Cumberbatch. Can't.
Do you want to put a ring around Ume to indicate dead?
Yeah. Maybe Bane should be a
Okay.
different color.
I'm trying to think of if Juby would try to continue attacking the mammoth or might switch targets to the succubus.
Yeah, I wish we could know, like, which one actually has more HP right now. Because they both suck bad, specifically in conjunction with one another, which we saw firsthand.
Yeah, alright. Can I move one to the right so I can, like, just, I guess, be next to Ume's body?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, oh wait, do I get an attack of opportunity on me?
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
The onions are recalibrating.
Um... God, yeah, do you think I should do the mammoth or the succubus?
Honestly, I was thinking mammoth. Take's probably gonna come over and try to destroy the succubus inside and out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, this isn't...
If you need more time to think, Holland could go.
No, okay, I'm just trying to figure out how to... Yeah, okay, I'm trying to weigh in my mind, this is not the optimal decision, there's a, like, spell that I can use here that would be better, but I'm not sure if Juby would think... I'm trying to, like, remember where Juby's head would be at right now, okay. Can I pull out the gun and try to shoot the mammoth in the other eye?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Alright.
We've never seen this thing used before.
Yeah. Everyone, Ume fucking gets donutted, and Juby, like, assesses the situation for 1 second and then pulls out heat.
Yeah, I think he, like, tries to, you know, get next to where Ume is, like, laying down. And yeah, I'm gonna try, you know what, Ume, like, took out one of those eyes. I'm gonna go just aim for the other one.
Alright.
Ume's dream. Carry it on for her.
Getting the mammoth in its other eye. That's her dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm actually gonna pull out my doc dice for this, because I know that man knows how to use a gun.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's 17 on the die, plus whatever I'd add to that.
Should be Dex.
That hits.
Okay. That does 1d10 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
8. Do I add anything, or?
I think that's dex, so you add your dex.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10?
Yeah. Yeah, Ume dies. Juby instantly pulls out heat and is able to aim at the mammoth's other eye, smash the trigger, and this gigantic, like, to you guys, it almost sounds like an explosion coming from Juby's hand as this bullet just pierces through and explodes this mammoth's eye. And here it is, blind, rabidly waving its
Tusks.
its tusks and its like trunk around in agony as the succubus is still completely unfazed, but seems to have new interest in Juby.
You know what's crazy? And this is on my mind, and this is absolutely on Juby's mind. When the succubus started going and started like attacking Ume, like my first thought and Juby's first thought was, okay, I screw the secrecy. I am going to use the gun on the next turn, and then we're going to have to. I'll use the mini cannon, whatever this is, because this is too important of a situation. And then if Ume confronts me about it, then I'll confront her about whatever she's doing with it, and we'll have a talk about it. And then she died.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that is a bonus action, and movement. So, yeah. Yeah. I guess if I have an object interaction, I don't know. What would Juby even just?
Does Juby have anything else?
No, I don't think so. I think if he has like any object interaction, it's literally just trying to like not actually moving her, but kind of like tugging Ume just like away a little bit.
Okay.
But not like actually moving her, you said?
Not actually moving her. It's more just like
How
put
are you feeling?
her in a better resting position.
Yeah. Then that's gonna go to Holland.
Okay. Goodness. Has little Holland ever seen someone die? I don't know. I think so, but not anyone he really cared about that much. So, rightfully, he's a little shaken up.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what Holland does best is save face and act as if the situation is totally under control. So I think, weirdly, it kind of looks weird from an outside perspective, but he's just going to continue on as completely normal. And once again, use claws to attack the mammoth 3 times.
Okay.
Let me roll for that. 15 plus 8.
To hit?
Yeah, to
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
14 plus 8.
That hits.
And 11 plus 8, 19.
Yep.
Alright. And that is going to be 32 damage.
All right. The mammoth cranes upwards, completely blind, almost like tears, blood streaming from its gaping holes of eyes, and it completely falls over on its back, dead.
Yay!
Yay!
And it's an illusion. It falls back, and once it hits the snow, it explodes into that pink and blue goop.
Alright.
Now all you have is that succubus.
Yep. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right.
You
That's
wanna?
just 2. What's up?
Sorry, I just wanted to ask if you wanted to move at all.
Um, let me see. Yeah, I'll move closer.
To the succubus.
Yeah. I want to avoid the balls.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Ume's spirit, are you with us?
Oh god.
Ume!
Oh god, it's back.
No!
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Back to Take. How does Take feel?
Angry.
Okay.
How high is the succubus in the air right now?
5 feet.
Okay. How far down can you move Take right now?
What's your speed?
40.
Since this is your sister character, you can have advantage on any attack you make.
Sweet.
I'll let you have the Metopia Avenge event.
You can move all the way right here.
Okay. Okay, is that advantage on the first attack I make this turn, or?
To be still balanced, just the first attack.
Okay, first attack. Okay. I should have been looking at the rules for this.
I think you're preoccupied.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a... Okay. I don't. I'm trying to imagine what's happening right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Take is going to attempt to grapple the succubus. And this happens with advantage?
Yep.
Okay. Just in case, let's throw that one again. Okay, yeah. 24?
Yeah, she tries to dodge out of the way, but I think you can just grab her very thin frame.
Okay. For his extra attack, Take is going to attempt to the mechanic is shove, but he's going to attempt to pin her to the ground.
Gotcha.
This is not with advantage. That is an 11.
Okay, you can do that. She rolled a 10.
Okay. And Take is going to use a key point and do 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. He is going to repeatedly punch her in the face.
Gotcha.
Not even kicking anymore.
Nope. A 15 to hit.
15 to hit.
Do you have advantage because she's prone?
Oh, yeah, she is
You
prone.
do.
Okay.
You
I didn't
If you want to gamble for that crit.
Yeah. I'll gamble for it. Okay. 15 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay, and then do I get advantage again? Because it's 2 unarmed strikes, right?
Yeah.
yeah. When they're prone, you can just unload.
17.
That also hits.
Okay. $14 damage.
Her very pristine face with a big toothy smile, she starts out, you start punching her, and she has a very dramatic laugh. Like, you can tell that this is controlled by the jester personally. So it's kind of this mixture of like a male's voice and a woman's voice laughing at the same time. But as you keep punching her and as she like tries to get up and she's pinned down, that cackling laugh turns more into fear and almost like sobbing and begging and she has very long nails and you can see that the snow around her, she grips at it and causes these small carvings of scratches into the snow around her until she looks like some demented snow angel. And you keep doing that, and as we go back to Ume, you, Ume, open your eyes and you look down and you have a massive circular wound going through your center, but you don't feel any pain. The blood still drips from like the top of the hole down your legs, and you seem to be getting blood on the floor, but you wake up sitting in a comfy chair in a waiting room. You hear kind of distant piano as if someone is practicing, as if someone used to be good at it and is just now getting back into it and is practicing in some far away room. So you hear the beginning of a song and it sounds good, and then it stops, and then you hear that same beginning of the song, and maybe they get a little bit farther along, but they stop again and they replay a section, and then you hear them play a scale, and then you hear them continue the song. A door in front of you says, very nondescriptly, it just says office. And as you can listen to this song and get your bearings on things, that office door cracks a little bit, and you hear a voice you've never heard before. And it says, "All right, come in."
It was gonna be this.
Right.
It was always gonna be
Of
this.
course. Okay. Yeah, she will, get up and go in the door.
Inside, there is a seat that you can tell is for you, and you see quite a large wooden desk with papers very neatly strewn across it. Like, many things are being looked at once, but it's not messy. And at that chair, you see a seemingly air genasi with like light blue skin and so much hair. There is a very elegant and like almost sculpted like a statue amount of white braids, like maybe 4 or 5 white braids that just cover the entire floor with how long they are. And this man looks at you. He's wearing like reading glasses as he goes over a file and puts it back where it belongs and adjusts himself to the side of you. And he has these tattoos up his arms with these swirls, and he is mostly shirtless but has like a very regal drape across him. And he adjusts his glasses and clears his throat. And he says, well, what a trip.
I think Ume is kind of stunned silent for right now.
I wouldn't say he has the most, like, he has a sympathetic glint in his eye, but still has a very bright smile. And he says, you're confused, I understand, but, well, let's give you the rundown. You have died. That's not something you hear every day, right? So, here you are, in my office. Ume? Do you have any strong feelings? Any immediate questions?
Am I... So I'm done now?
Well, that's what we're here to talk about.
So who are you?
I, in most reasonable terms, am God. And I know there's plenty of gods. You may be wondering, which one? I cover a few different aspects. Life? Ah, yes, life. Death. Ooh, scary. Death. And, most importantly, balance! Ta-da! All things go together hand in hand. As you have lived, you will die. If you would like to refer to me by name, I normally go by Baiju, but if you don't think of me as a friend, I don't blame you. But I must emphasize, Uwe, we have been friends in more lifetimes than you can even imagine. So sit down. We have some things to talk about.
She sits down. I also think she's kind of like messing with the hole in her stomach a little bit, like kind of tracing it out and maybe like sticking a finger through to just see if it's real and like trying to see what it feels like. But yeah, just kind of like as he's talking and then like stops when she goes to sit down. And she just kind of expectantly looks at him.
right. Let's get to the preliminaries, Your life. How have you felt about your life so far?
I guess it was all right. I don't remember any others to compare it to.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, had its ups and downs. I wasn't I don't know, ready to stop living it, I guess.
Any reason why?
I never found out what happened to my brother. I don't know if I get access to an infinite wealth of knowledge now that I'm here. And I guess I don't know if I could figure that out, but I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, I guess. And there was other things I needed to do.
Is there anything you wanted to do?
I wanted to help out my monastery. Wanted to help out my brothers.
And say, if your monastery was taken care of, if they were safe and happy, and your brothers, if they were safe too, would then you be okay dying?
I am not sure. I feel like maybe Take would probably feel like I didn't, I wasn't strong enough, so maybe I didn't earn my life, but it's probably a little different when it's his sister.
I think a lot of things that we think we're going to keep close to our hearts when we die end up not being what we think when we're actually there. So, I can't say anything specific about your brother, but if it were me, I'd change my tune on the other side.
What do you mean by that?
When you die, and I've seen it time and time again, there are these things we care about. Being the strongest, having money, being attractive, falling in love. At the end of it all, when you're in the astral plane, you only see your soul and what you have done, not what you could have. And you must look at it. And there is no more I will. There's only I did. So your brother, if he did die, for a moment may believe I wasn't strong enough. But that feeling subsides pretty quickly. And by the end of it, once your body has disintegrated and all that's left is a soul shaped like a star, you think, well, I guess it's different for everybody what you think. But in my experience, most people are like, I miss what I had. Because that's all you have once you're done. Well, not to overwhelm you, Omar, but I do have a very important thing to say to you. That being, I don't do this often, so I'm not very rehearsed. But if you find that it is not your time to die, then how about we don't die?
Why do I get the special treatment?
Well, there's balance in me. And the Frost Maiden, although she is a minor god, has tipped what was meant to happen. Or what could have happened. And now, well, everything's just everywhere. People dying left and right, getting eaten by horde monsters, including you. And, Ume, not to look into your soul too much, but you have a good bit of bad in there. You also have a good bit of good. And I've known your soul for so long. I just think if there's anyone who can come back and keep the balance, well, it'd be you, right? Whole yin and yang sort of thing. And your brother, he's got that light in him. So wrong without the darkness.
She kind of chuckles at that.
And your brother is like your other brother is like the little dots in between. Cool guy. My point is, I watched The Matrix recently.
What is that?
You don't have access to that right now, but you liked it previously, and you've disliked it previously, so I guess... Anyway. I have 2 doors. Sorry, Andy's laughing. I've got a red door, and I've got a blue door, too. And if you take the blue door, you'll go back life as you knew it, although I do have to give a bit of a twist. But you'll be alive again. And hopefully you can be more careful. And through the red door, well, you'd enter infinity. Become something else. You'd get your answers. And in all honesty, everyone you've ever known would appear just a few moments after. That's how quickly things move. And you'd be there. For a while. Maybe you'd work in my office for a little bit. But when the time comes, you'll do something else important. But you can't go back to what you've had. And sometimes that's all those stars think about, is what they had. It's a sad thing, really. I wish I could do this for everyone, but it'd be tough. There'd be some other god that would dethrone me. Or some other adventuring party. And that could be fun, but not now. Anyway. Back to the blue door. If you go through there, I will heal you. You won't remember any of this. But you'll be alive. And you'll be different. Perhaps the feeling of this exchange will carry on. Perhaps you'll learn something. But the thing is, with the Frost Maiden, her sort of aura has racked the place. And if you're brought back in that air, her power might leach into you, like iron or something. Whatever leeches. And I can't guarantee what will happen. Though, I think any adverse effects would go away once the Frost Maiden is done for her. Well, I don't mean to ramble. Blue door, you're alive, something happens. Red door, you're done. Something will happen a long time from now.
Sorry.
Who makes me?
So, if I go through the red door, Matsu and Take would join me very quickly, you said?
Yes.
Is Matsu already there?
I can't tell you that, Ume.
Right. I don't know if I've really considered what I would do if the monastery ever became fully self-sufficient. I could find that out. And I don't think I could leave Take on his own like this. I know he's strong, but he would still have to endure that whole time without me before joining me. I think I have to go back. I want to go back.
Baiju smiles. And he stands up from his desk and walks to the other side where you are. And he has a sort of kindness and friendliness about him that just radiates off. And even though you don't know him, he hugs you, and there's a kind of calm that you feel in your chest, like it's a hug you've felt 1,000 times before, like it's a hug you've never felt before. And he hugs you, and kind of puts your head, against his chest. And it feels like those paintings of, like, Mary holding Jesus. And that's what you feel like. You feel like you're so young, like a baby. And he says, I'm sorry this life's been hard on you. And he lets go of you. And those two doors that just miraculously appeared, like in the center of the room, they're not even connected to a wall. You still hear that piano starting and stopping again. And he says, well, if you've made your choice, then go get him, Tiger.
She kind of smirks at that, and she, like, fixes her ears to, like, cover one eye again. And she walks over to the blue door, and before she opens it, she looks back at him and goes, I'll be back for your position. And then she walks through.
He laughs really loud, and as you walk through the door and you close it, he says, you always say that. And Ume, you wake up to this horrific ringing in your ears on the snow. You see the blood all around you. It has not been sucked back into you. You look down at your stomach, and there's no longer a hole. There is a sort of red ring where no fur seems to be, but there's not a hole. And you feel this stinging sensation. And you look at your stomach, and where that hole has been healed, you see a kind of a light blue emblem appear, and it glows for a second. It's in the shape of a snowflake on your navel, and it burns and glows, and then it dies down, and it's still that blue sort of sign. And you look around, your vision returning to you. You feel at full health once more. You look and you see your brother continuously punching this succubus. You don't know how long he's been doing it, but there's no sound coming from her anymore. And you see Juby, who has that hand cannon with him, and they're all sort of fixated on this woman who is being brutally beaten and is most likely dead.
I think, probably for a good moment there, I'm just kind of, like, taking it all in and trying to get my bearings, my 1,000 ball bearings.
We gotta pick them up.
I'm trying to get them. No, I'm just trying to assess the situation, and I'm, like, looking around.
And I must reassess. You do not remember.
Mm-hmm.
It's odd. You can kind of remember a warmth, and you remember what was said. It's like you have the information in your body, but you don't know how you got any of this information.
Okay.
So it is like Ume can think on it, and it is so extremely fuzzy and like bright and warm, and maybe scary, maybe confusing. I'm not gonna say how she directly feels about it when she thinks of it, but she has the information, just not all of it.
Okay.
And you can play that however you want.
All right. Are the onions done? Are the onions still around?
I think the onions have all kind of passed out. You can tell that the jester is still like around. He's just on like such low energy that like nothing is attacking anymore.
Okay. I guess after a bit I try to sit up.
You sit up.
I think Juby, who has been watching over Ume's body while Take, like, takes out the final enemy, does just very loudly go, "Oh, what the, okay." Wait, like, he kind of just sputters for a bit, and then, like, sort of, like, regains awareness and is just like, Take.
Yeah. Talking. After the succubus, like her face became unrecognizable, and she stopped moving. Take just kind of like stayed there, hovered over her body, crying. Juby does that. Take looks over. I want to ask, did the succubus bleed, or is it all goop? What's going on there?
It's all goop. I think the second you get your hands off of her, like she has time to unload out of this world, she explodes into pink and blue goop.
This is that Juby calls Take's name. He, tears streaming down his face, looks over. Immediately, the succubus in his hands explodes. He's covered in pink and blue sparkly goop, still crying. Just looks over and, like, as fast as possible, like, tries to, like, fucking hand squeegee all the shit off of him. Just, like, stumbles over, like, actually crawling over to where Ume is. And he's just like, and he can't say any words. He cannot say any words. He's continuously crying. It has not stopped. He just comes over and he kind of, like, he presses his the side of his head to your chest. Can he hear like a heartbeat?
Oh god,
blood flowing?
Am I Bruno?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he keeps just fucking blubbering, trying less and less to form coherent words, as he just keeps his head there and fucking wraps his arms around you and just, like, almost crushes you with how tightly he's holding on.
I do, like, kind of reciprocate the hug, the embrace, and I'm just like, I'm alright.
He says that and he starts trying to form words again, and then no, it's still not happening.
She lets it happen.
You can't stop this.
No.
There's be nothing you could do.
She just accepts it.
I'll say the air is quiet, with no one making any sound. And I think I think that kind of from the sky, almost just like all around you, you hear the jester's voice, like panting, clearly like so out of breath, and like he just got his ass whooped. He that like the buildings that were blocking your way out kind of move out of the way, and he goes like, hot damn, holy shit, get out of here.
Can we kill that guy?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Take Take wills himself to let go of Ume and whips around. He he immediately stumbles up to his feet and walks over to Bunyan and just stomps on it, and then stomps on D, and then walks over to E, and he's just going through them one by one, stomping them to death.
I think a very like glitchy version of the jester kind of floats I may add just in Take's reach, and is like, hey, if you guys are gonna cheat with, I don't know,
Take does just not wait for him to finish. He just reaches out, tries to grab, like, he makes a motion of trying to, like, grab the front of the shirt and twist it. Does he make contact with anything?
Yeah, you make contact.
Take grabs him by the front of the shirt, twists it, uses his other limbs to swipe his feet out from under him, push him down to the ground, and just beating on him like you do.
Oh my god.
Again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the jester absolutely just goes like, oh, holy shit, stop it! Squealing and squealing. And then, his body just, disappears.
Okay, Take puts his hands back down on the ground, kind of kneeling, and just catching his breath again.
And all the onions explode into a respective pink and blue goop everywhere.
Sweet, good. Take, when he catches his breath again, he's just gonna go back. He's just gonna turn back over to Ume, walk over, and then go right back to fucking crushing her in his arms. No, like nothing happened. Like none of that just happened.
Can Juby make some sort of medicine or arcana check on Ume?
If you get a 20 on Arcana, then yeah.
If I get a 20 on arcana.
Yeah.
Okay, or I could make a medicine check, just to double check.
Medicine won't give you anything.
Medicine won't give me anything. Okay, yeah, you know, I think looking over for injuries, I think Juby can tell that she's somehow fully healed, and it's just like, okay, well, there's a weird glowing blue brand of a snowflake on her stomach where the giant, like, wound was, so I guess this is an arcana check. Let's see if Juby can glean anything at all. No.
You have no fucking clue what has just occurred.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like, Juby... Yeah, no. This is sorry, last episode we got into Juvie's I miss my sister, I miss her a lot, and then watch someone else's sister die in front of him and then come back
Oh.
to life. He's not locked in at all.
Oh,
Sorry. Sorry, I get to keep my sister and you don't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is like, there's like a weird wave of relief and also like irrational jealousy a little bit, but he kind of stamps that down.
Can we go to the next town now?
Take is Take still big?
Oh yeah, do we
No,
lose all our...
No, we're back.
I have to say, what happened, just so everyone is very clear on what has occurred. Take, you were strangling the shit out of the jester. The jester completely disappears, and everything that has occurred moves back to its rightful place. So I was a little caught up in my words there. But all of the buildings that have been moved to create this awful maze instantly rearrange into that of a normal town. So you find yourself in a very normal edge of the town where there are some dilapidated, like market stalls and stuff. But ultimately, it seems like all remnants of his magic have completely vanished. All of your your wings and your breath weapons all completely poof away. Some exploding into goop, some just disappearing. And it is almost as if you're in a very regular town with no one living in it.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. Even so, Take is going to attempt to simply pick Ume up and carry her where she wants to go. Do I need to do a strength check for that or something?
No, he's got bro strength right now.
Fuck yeah.
He's got pro strength.
Alright.
He's got that mother the babies under the car strength right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna get halfway to the next town and he's gonna fucking crash.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Ume asks if we can go to the next town, and Take just wordlessly picks her up and walks, just starts walking towards the other end of the place. He can feel, Ume can feel that his hands are still trembling, but he's walking. He's walking.
Big walking energy.
Big walking energy. What does that even mean?
Sorry.
What does that even mean?
Sorry. There was a grapefruit video where he talked about walking.
Okay.
That's... Sorry. We can move on.
Okay. Does anyone... I have, like, a comforting treat, so I don't want you guys to be like, evil, 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 when I give this to you. Does anyone have anything they want to do or say? Juby has his fucking gun out.
Oh yeah.
Well, Juvie puts away the gun. They'll talk about that later. They do a quick assessment. Is that cat anywhere?
No, not because it's dead, but because that was a long, trip ago.
Okay. So like Take and Ume are already just like walking towards the exit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Then Juvie puts away the gun, cause they do want to like just make sure that any of the survivors left over are like aware that the jester is probably dead and the town is normal again. but also, like, they're a cleric and someone just died and came back to life, and the only person carrying them is the guy who's also injured.
That's also true.
Yeah. I will say, very unfortunately, I like to give you guys a lot of like, and then the tavern appreciates your efforts and whatever. You can tell that a lot of people have been just massacred here.
Yeah.
Like, there's really no one left to save.
Yeah. Okay. Juvie is going to, I don't know, take out like a pen or a marker or something, and they're gonna, yeah, I don't know, they're gonna write down on like a note or something, or like a sign that just says, um, evil jester thing took over town. We killed it. Should be normal now. And just kind of like leave that in an open space somewhere so someone else can find it.
That feels like programming comments.
Awesome. That's awesome.
To do, repopulate.
Goodness.
Yeah. And
You
then
could absolutely-
Juvie leaves a little signature of a bee that they leave on all of their graffiti.
Okay. Gosh, as as all the shit is moved around, you Juby can actually see where you left your sister. And in her place is just a pile of pink and blue goop.
And that's okay. Juvie doesn't look at that. Yeah, so they leave the sign somewhere where like people could probably like see it most easily, and then they go to catch up with where Ume and Take are going.
In Holland?
Yeah, and oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Well, yeah, I just don't know where if Holland's doing anything separate
No,
or if Dandy's doing.
Oh yeah, I was asking what Holland was doing. Like, and Holland? What's Holland doing?
I think Holland's reacting a lot less than people are expecting him to.
Yeah. I think Dandy, I kind of had this thought, but I didn't want to interrupt the flow of turns. I think Dandy, while Take is like beating the shit out of that succubus, but she's not dead yet, Dandy would absolutely walk up next to Juby and be like, Juby, I have 2 attacks. Can I use your hand cannon?
I mean, for what?
This is kind of a retrospective, so she would have asked this while Take is beating the shit out of that succubus. So she would just point to the succubus who's
Oh, okay. If it happened during that time, then he'd nod. What he's also going to do is, this is something that Juby had actually been attempting to do with the onions the whole time. But now the onions aren't doing anything, so he's just gonna do it himself. Both Juby and Dandy are still under the effects of motivational speech. Juby was trying to get the 1 HP, 1 damage dealing onions to hit him once so that he'd have advantage. But since the onions aren't doing anything, he's just like, oh right, by the way, take this, and kind of just weakly punches her on the arm. It does like 1 HP of damage or something, but she can probably feel the spell take effect again.
Yeah, I think, I wouldn't call, I think if there's any 2 characters Well, I think Holland's also included in this. If there's any 3 characters who can kind of disassociate from a situation, it would be Dandy, Holland, and Juby. So I think, despite the absolute gore that was like during this sort of like retrospective thing, she would smile and she would be like, "Wow, you're just a light in the dark," and then start unloading this gun into that fucking. Moving your hunter's mark and anything, but that's just a bit of character that would have happened while we were following Ume in the afterlife, I guess. Now she's kind of just tagging along. She also has healing spells, so I think she would be likewise casting like cure wounds and stuff on people.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I think people is just Take.
I think so.
she'd be very confused by Ume, so she would definitely try to cast healing spells on her and be like, "Wow, this is not working."
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Going out into the forest, the next city that we're not going to get to this episode, but that's coming, is Sarkong.
Sarkong these nuts.
No.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that in any other situation, I would have said it first.
Yeah, that's directly from the book. So that's on them. They have Sarkong and Bremen, and I was like, dog.
What the hell?
For a second, I really thought you meant that they made a D's nuts joke in the
Oh. No.
No, they did not.
No, they don't have the presence of mind.
Anyway, Sarkong, and this is the 6th town. So we only have a few more left. And this is the point where stuff really starts to get regal. Shit starts to get very councilman-y. Shit starts to get tough. You all level up. Your temporary levels dissolve off of you, but you all level up for real. Like you level 6. And what you know about Sarkong is that it is very, very strong. There is a massive wall that encompasses the entire town, and inside that wall is where a lot of stuff happens. They have an incredibly strong military, very strong community. They're very wealthy, but very intense people, and you know that's coming. The councilman is also very active in their community, so it's not like Targos, where the councilman's like very much taking advantage of them. This councilman is on it. Anyway, you know that's coming, and you can see that massive wall illuminated by giant, like pits of fire almost, around the entire town. You can see that in the very distance, but for now, is a long walk through the darkness, the perpetual darkness of the forest in between. And in that darkness, you all kind of realize, like, we're gonna need to set up camp eventually. And you come across this building. It's a very small building. It's more like a stall. And there's no lights, but there are unlit lanterns around it. And even just at a glance, you can read the text. And you can see that this is a abandoned ramen stall, kind of at an in-between between Goodmead and Sarkong.
I'm about to get really into ramen.
This
Yeah,
is
yummy.
another Naruto reference.
And just to clarify, for my players, I'm not going to fucking get you right now.
Yeah.
Is there like ramen supplies in here? Like, could we eat it?
If you look inside, there is it is like a very small building, so it's a bit more than just a stall. It's as if someone has lived here and made ramen and sold it. But yeah, you can see there's tons of different kinds of dried noodles and a bunch of dried vegetables and even some like dried and salted meats in different barrels.
Oh my god, I eat the meat.
You can go in and you can light some lanterns, and it is like a very cozy little place. They've also got like sake and a few other beverages that are kept on ice that literally cannot melt.
Wow, that's nice.
Dude, I'm like a rabid animal eating this meat.
Holland just digs into one of the dried meat barrels.
Yeah.
Okay. While we're like stopping here, Juby is going to ask Ume like, hey, so it good news. Does look like you're fully healed. Is that well, frankly, do you know how that happened?
Take's here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Everyone's here. Abaddon is out of whoever's bag he was in, and he's locked in on Ume.
Can I make a request for scenery? I want Ume to make ramen for everybody. And so we can have this like conversation while she's making it, maybe.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Does
Huh?
Ume like to cook? Does Ume like to cook, or is this like a she knows how to do this for survival purposes?
That was one thing I decided a long time ago and hasn't really come up too much. But yeah, I decided that she likes to cook.
Good.
Aw.
I remembered that, and I was like, I'm gonna make a ramen stall so Ume can make
Yay! Our brains connected.
good
You
for Ume.
you might have to kick Take out of the kitchen because he would just follow her around.
As long as he's not in the way, I think she'll allow it.
It's up to you whether or not he's in the way.
Yeah. I think she'll allow it. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, Juby asked if I know how that happened. Ume's, kind of takes a moment from, stirring or something. And it's just like, I don't really know. There was something that happened. Oh, and did you say that the like snowflake like faded away, or is it still there?
On your stomach, rather than like a circular wound, is like a light blue snowflake emblem, like on your skin.
Okay. Yeah, so and she kind of like gestures down and she's like, obviously something happened, but not quite sure on the specifics. But I really wanted to come back.
Okay, Juby's going to make an insight check.
I gotta roll for that too.
I'm gonna be quiet. So if he gets good insight, you can just say what he learns. I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay.
insight is wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be +4 +3, so 22.
I think he gets it. I don't think your persuasion accounts for that at all.
Well, hold on. I get to decide what happens here.
I guess so.
I interpret my role. You don't know what I was rolling. Uh, yeah, I guess you... Sorry, I always have to think on this.
No, you're fine.
Wait, hold on. I was just... How does this work? Okay. I'm just gonna say it. I get it whenever it's deception. I don't really understand how
I think
It
he
works with
understands what you mean despite what you're saying.
because in my head I'm like
Yeah.
I didn't successfully persuade him.
No, but he
Yeah,
understands anyway.
I also kind of don't really. Val, you're totally fine. I also don't really get how it works if you do insight on someone's persuasion and they beat the persuasion, because it's just like, okay, so it's like if you're telling the truth, then
In my mind, the only way it can go wrong is if the person's insight is so shit. And like if both of them are terrible, in my mind, the meaning is misconstrued. But
Okay.
any other situation, it's just understood.
Got it. Yeah, then she's hard to read, but you do believe her that in what she says she doesn't really know much of the specifics.
all right. In that case, like Juby, it just kind of like looks her over again, you know, with sort of the pretense that like he's checking for any more injuries, but he is, you know, more so just checking to see if she means what she says. And yeah, I think he just gives like yeah, I think he just smiles and says, well, I guess we can chalk this one up to a miracle then. You're a very lucky bunny.
I guess so.
Are you sure you're not cold? That's kind of the universal symbol for cold. I can wrap my scarf around your stomach. I can give you one of my shirts.
You know, I was also worried about that, but it might actually mean that she can't be cold anymore if it's like a like snowflake magic.
I'm fine.
That doesn't answer any of.
I'm not cold.
I think Abaddon, who's been very wide-eyed this entire experience, says, are you a warlock now?
Let's see. And then I like just extend a hand out towards him. Eldritch Blast!
He ducks and like screams.
Can Juby minor illusion a a spark of darkness?
Oh my god.
You absolutely can. Uma, you can tell this did not come from your body. But yeah, that spark of darkness just streaks from her hand. Abaddon screams and then peeks up with his big eyes, like I imagine, like underneath the table almost, and he says, "You are."
Take's jaw drops. He believes this one.
Well, I guess we know what changed then. And then she just goes back to stirring.
Take follows you even closer.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if I think that's so for real, or if I saw it happen.
Take is following you even closer. He might be getting in the way now.
With a 12, I think I could puzzle it together. Never mind. I was gonna be like, Holland's also losing his fucking mind.
Aww.
Take gets a little too in the way and she goes, "You back up or I'll Eldritch Blast you."
He takes one step back. I don't know how many rooms this place has, but you guys are going to be sharing a room.
It's honestly just one room. It's just like one bedroom.
Okay, your
Cuddle pile.
Your bedrolls are right next to each other. There's like 1 inch of space.
Wow. And she makes ramen for everyone.
And she makes ramen for everyone.
I will say Abaddon would be losing his shit over this ramen. He thinks it's so yummy.
Yay!
Aww.
Take's trying really hard not to cry again over the rum.
I think Abaddon kind of snuggles on over to Take, and like kind of gets in his lap while he's like trying to cry in his ramen. And he looks directly up and he says, "Hey, you were pretty cool too, even if you didn't come back to life."
Take totally doesn't wipe an unshed tear from his eye. And he says, "That's very nice of you to say. I'm glad that you think so. I hope you weren't scared, or too scared."
I was really scared, and then she was super badass. I wasn't scared anymore.
Take just smiles and kind of gives him a little hug from the back.
He kind of just does what owls do and like becomes really small. As you all enjoy your ramen, you hear a light knock coming from like where the stall part of this ramen shop is.
Take just like puts Abaddon down immediately and just like just fully locks in like, what the fuck is this? And slowly approaches the door. God, there's probably not a peek hole. Can he like maybe see a form through like the side of the door or from the bottom or whatever?
I will say there is like, you're in like the bedroom part. If you open up the door, you enter like the stall part. So it's not that someone is knocking on that door. It's as if someone like someone is like in front of the stall and like knocks on the counter to see if anyone's there.
Okay, yeah. Take comes into the main room of the stall and then does the same thing to the actual front door.
All right.
Yeah.
You're saying that he like sees he like peeks to see if he can see anyone?
Yeah.
You can peek through the door, and you see a kind of a woman who appears to be like you assume like a tiefling, and she's kind of shrouded in a lot of warm clothes, and she seems to be wearing a like a sort of scarf that is big enough to it's kind of like lifted up to cover her nose and mouth and like earmuffs and stuff, um and you don't recognize her, and she says, hello, do you sell ramen here? And Ume recognizes her.
I was afraid of this.
You're messed up.
Take. Okay, I have to think about what Take would actually do. Okay. Take opens the door cautiously. He looks at this woman and he says, "No, but we think someone did once."
Are you sure? I thought I smelled something cooking. I'm very hungry.
Hold out your hand for me.
She holds out her hand and she says, if you think I'm going to explode into goop, I won't.
That's even more suspicious.
She laughs coldly and she says, well, you came from good mead too, right?
Take closes the door and says, "Don't move!" And he goes back and he gets the other. He goes and gets the others, and he's like, "Hi, I don't know how much you heard. There's a woman at the front. She knows about the goop. I freaked out."
Could we hear the conversation?
Yeah, Ume, you cannot see this woman, but you recognize the voice very clearly.
Okay. Ume says, it sounds like she's hungry and willing to pay. So maybe we should offer her a warm meal.
Okay. But before we do that, what are our prices? We need to have it straight. I don't want her haggling us down because we're not on the same page.
Do we really need the money for anything?
Dandy's nodding in the back like, uh-huh.
I mean, couldn't hurt.
Personally, I don't care either way. I think there's bigger things going on, but I just want us to keep our story straight.
Okay, I need everyone to rate the ramen. Was it squalid, poor, comfortable, wealthy, or aristocratic?
Aristocratic!
Honestly, I would say wealthy. I'll be completely honest. Maybe comfortable. But it was wealthy to me.
Damn, you're hard on her.
I'm being realistic.
Well, we've cornered the market of middle of the forest ramen.
That is true.
But aristocratic? That feels unreasonable.
Well, look,
Hey, roll to see if it was aristocratic.
Wait, for Ume?
Yeah.
could roll on a d6.
That's
for
because
this.
Sir Colin has a perfect reference for this.
Yeah, we have someone who would be able to tell.
Yeah, I'm gonna baseline this. The ramen is good because if Jordan was like make Scrivener roll for cooking and I rolled bad and he was like, oh, that was a bad meal, I would cry. So baseline, this is good. We're just seeing how good.
I'm rolling a d6
for the six things.
just to see what it says. Okay, that says comfortable.
She got a 4.
Sounds good.
Alright.
That sounds correct.
Yeah, okay. Does Holland share that it was comfortable, or does he just have that in his mind as the bickering goes on?
I think he just has that in his mind.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Colin is so fucking quiet. I don't know what to do.
He specifically stays quiet when people start talking about money.
Ume does look to the others and go, any other votes?
I just don't think you can put a price on good cooking.
Holland puts his paws up defensively.
Well, I guess we'll split the difference between wealthy and aristocratic and call it 1 gold.
Wait! Wait! That's the price point! That's a lot! That's a lot! That's a lot!
It's $100 ramen.
Oh my... 2 silver! What the hell?
Yeah, I do have to cut in here. I understand that you did just die and miraculously come back to life, and we're all very thankful. But this does absolutely sound like a scam. That doesn't sound correct for a bowl of ramen.
What? How about 2 silver? Can we go 2 silver? That's eyeballing it, actually. That's a luxury price.
Maybe Juby's right. Maybe we should just give her some of the extra ramen we have.
Okay, yeah, of course, that works. Taka goes over to the front and opens the door. And he...
Ume starts preparing another bowl.
Yeah, he lets her in and is like, okay, please stay in the front. We have all our bedrolls and stuff open in the back, and that's just unsightly.
Well, thank you for protecting my sights.
Of course. So, why were you in Goodmead?
Passing through, trying to get to the capital.
And you survived all the goop?
Well, it's quite easy, isn't it?
Maybe after we were there, yeah.
You loosened the jar for me. Thank you. What are you?
Okay, so she's here just like in the room with us now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then. I'm trying to think of how Juby would interpret that. Because Juby was, I think like 1% suspicious, just because like, well, crazy magic thing just happened and now someone's knocking at the door. Suspicion level raised a little bit when she's like, yeah, it was easy to get through the town that killed Ume. So okay, you know what? Juby is going to be like, yeah. They're gonna say, uh, easy. Well, okay, that's one way to describe it. Did you not come across any of those games or anything?
I assume that the antagonist must have been busy with you all. I merely walked through a tunnel and appeared at the other side. Everything was back to normal by then. Although there were a few illusions. Little bacon people.
Wait a second, I never actually pinched you. Hold out your hand again.
Yes, sir.
He
She holds out her.
He pinches her.
Ow.
Okay. But maybe... And then he pinches her again a little harder.
Do you intend to hurt me?
No, I was just wondering if they got a little better. And he narrows his eyes.
Ume brings out the bowl and sets it in front of her and just takes a step back.
Does it hurt your stomach?
No.
I guess I should have clarified. Is there anything spicy in this?
Ume kind of like bites her lip a little bit. Don't look at me like that. Not like in a fucking sexy way.
I don't know with you, man.
No, she's a little stressed. And it's just like it's got a bit of a kick to it.
A bit of a kick. That's funny.
I believe it will keep us warm in this cold.
Wonderful. And she takes a bite out of it and closes her eyes.
Take looks between this woman and Ume and then this woman and Ume and just kind of gives her like a mildly horrified expression.
Ume is just staring at her.
He gets more horrified. What the fuck?
Okay. Juby is going to. Okay, well, I'm gonna roll insight for something, but first, I'm going to ask. Well, he's gonna say, sorry for any suspicion and all of the pinching. We did just get out of a pretty hectic battle, so we're all a bit on edge. This is the first sort of rest that we've gotten. Sorry, what is your name? And you said you were on your way to the center capital?
I apologize. I'd rather not give too much information about myself, as council people have been murdered recently.
So you're a councilwoman.
I guess you could take that. I may just work in the capital. I may know a council person. You don't know.
I don't know.
Point is, this interaction between us will be brief, as I would like to, and she looks at Ume, visit your ramen shop to ensure that, well, I just need to eat, don't I? And once I am done, I'll be out of your hair like twinkle like a bunny.
Juvie does snicker a little bit at that. I do want to roll insight though on Ume. Does Ume have a crush on this woman?
Val's like silently screaming into the sky. I don't know if Val knows that. She must, right?
The thing is, they like Ume is staring. They're like they're giving each other looks. I am determining that Juvie does not have enough context to be like, do they know each other? Juvie does have just enough context to be like, this woman is probably Ume's type.
Based on one.
Yeah, based on your history of one. 1.5 counting this one.
Well, we're about to know. Does a natural 20 on insight give me any
Fuck.
information?
What the fuck?
Oh god.
What the fuck?
You're toast, Bunny Rabbit.
I have to
Okay,
use the
so-
restroom.
No, the answer's yes. There's no way the answer's anything other
I
than
have
yes.
to.
Maybe a
go.
complicated yes.
Yeah, you can take as much time as you want. I just like ruminate if you want to ruminate on what the answer is. Natural 20 insight, plus what? Plus 4 plus 3, so
It's a 27 total, by the way. While that game of mental chess is happening, Take is gonna say, well, as a councilwoman, would you say that this ramen is maybe squalid or poor or comfortable, wealthy, or aristocratic? What would you say?
Comfortable.
Okay. And
very refined tastes. I think some of the others were arguing that it would be a rank higher than that on this sort of imaginary scale we've made up.
This ramen is good, but perhaps with more grit could improve.
I think that the ingredients perhaps leave something to be desired. We used all that was in good quality, but we don't know how long this shack has been abandoned for, so we did have to throw some out.
I can't complain. Food is food in such times. Are you also going to the capital?
Take isn't interested in answering that question. Val's back.
I'm back. How'd she rate the ramen?
She said comfortable.
Comfortable.
She said it's good, but, quote, with more grit could be improved. And Take was like, actually, we're not working with fresh ingredients, miss, so whatever.
And what was the question?
She asked if we were going to the capital. Take's not gonna answer any which way. He doesn't give a shit. But we have more pressing matters.
We do. Okay.
Yeah, I only roll nat 20s for very important things.
Uh-huh.
Of course. With a nat 20, I'm gonna go ahead and give out Um. Okay. Let me. Sorry. Holy shit.
No,
Um.
it's fine.
Like,
I wasn't expecting to roll that well for a joke.
What'd you say, Haley?
I love when Jordan laughs like that. It's the most delightful thing in the world.
What did I
I
You
think.
just fucking like deflate into laughter.
do?
um. Okay. Yeah. You have definitely noticed that when this woman arrived and Ume heard her voice, and then again when she saw her, Ume's heart rate increased. Her pupils dilated. But yeah, with your 20, I'm gonna go ahead and give a yes. But also you can tell it's complicated. It's very complicated.
It's a complicated yes.
It's a very complicated yes.
What's this person look like?
This is a tiefling woman, almost in like a flapper style, with very, I'd say like wavy horns and purple skin, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, purple skin. I don't think she has pupils, but she has like lipstick on and looks very, very professional.
Does the answer most likely is no. I can roll, but do any names come to mind immediately of like higher up people with tiefling sounding names?
I will say that Holland has definitely been to the capital, because he was doing treaty shit. She was there, so I think that Holland would know that she's a councilwoman, but I think Holland was talking more to the inner circle sort of council people, which are the most powerful ones, and she was not as present. So I think what he can glean is that she is a councilwoman, but wasn't important enough to be talking to him.
Okay. Noted.
Taka didn't roll an insight because he didn't need to, by the way.
You didn't need to.
No.
The question was, are you going to the capital?
Is this question like directed at Take?
She just says it. I think the way she looks at people is like she's looking through them. So it's not really for anyone.
Okay. Take looks at Juby.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Juby, it kind of, shrugs and gives a vague, like, yeah, I guess we are heading in that direction. Mostly we're trying to get away from, the last town we were in, considering.
I think she continues to eat her ramen, and as she gets lower and lower, she says, in Sar Kong, they do this thing. It's kind of an older tradition, but I find it interesting, as they still do it in fine dining establishments. It's when you are given food, and if you like it enough, You leave one bite behind as an offering to God. I just find that interesting. And I don't entirely have time to small talk, so I'll leave you with this. And she puts forth her bowl, and it has just a few noodles and a little bit of broth left. And she says, I'm full now. If you have any questions, want to know anything about the town you're going to, or perhaps future towns past that, then it's your last chance. Otherwise, I'll be taking my leave.
Take doesn't have any questions. He's just looking at her with his eyes narrowed slightly.
Ume is silent.
Well, compliments to the chef. You did well. I hope that next time is even better. Goodbye. She turns around and just starts walking into the darkness of the forest. And as that darkness envelops her and you can't really see anymore, like there's too many trees and there's just not enough light even for those of you with dark vision, you hear a single creaking sound, and then a beat of silence, and then another creaking sound.
Ooh, Haley and her fucking doors.
Alien
Creepy.
doors.
Take looks at Ume and says, "What was that?" He looks around and goes, "What was that? Who, what?"
Traveler seeking a warm meal, I suppose.
Well, she was a bit more than a traveler. I think we've figured out that she is in fact a councilwoman. I can confirm that. Though I'm not sure exactly what she does.
Oh, right. You would recognize her, huh?
Yes, though I apologize. I've not spoken to her before just now.
Why was she so friendly with you? That was weird.
But, I mean, you obviously enjoyed the ramen.
It seemed like she knew you.
You got that? I didn't really get that.
Asking you weird questions about your stomach and stuff.
I mean, it looks kind of bad.
Yes, but the way she asked it, it was like all coy and playful and weird. I've never seen her before.
Neither have I.
I do have to support this. There was a spark of something in the air between you two.
Take is going to... So Ume just said, neither have I, to I've never seen her before. Take is going to roll insight, but he feels weird doing this, so I'm rolling it with disadvantage. Okay.
Throw up.
Okay, with disadvantage, that is a 9.
I got a 19.
Okay, he lets it go, but he does say, well, she was acting really weird, and she knew about the goop and it creeps me out. What if she was a ghost? No, I pinched her. Can you pinch ghosts?
Have you had encounters with ghosts before?
That's what I'm wondering.
There's something with you and ghosts.
Maybe they're attracted to me. Like magnets.
I'm sure.
Or attracted to you. And he points to me.
Yeah, I do have to say, out of everyone here, I do think any possible ghosts might be more attracted to Ume than to you. We have to keep an eye out for that.
Are you bringing ghosts to me?
I don't really like to point this out, but I did have a bit of a strange interaction with a woman similar to her. I don't suppose maybe that's what's weird here.
A strange interaction.
God.
What?
They were kissing!
What? What?
Oh, my
What?
grimaces.
What? You were there? He was here? When was this? Recently?
In the bag!
In the bag?
He was in the bag.
Oh, you were in the bag. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long day, a long night. I think I'm gonna rest for a little bit. If you all want to talk about that, feel free.
What do they know? What do they know?
And Ume goes to her bedroll.
I'll be there later.
Holland blushes and looks away.
What? What?
Juvie has like a massive grin on their face. Now, alright. Listen, Sunny Bunny, I get it. It's your sister. I know you probably blocked it out of your mind. Well, we were all there.
Blocked it. What the succubus? The illusionary succubus? What would she know about that? She wasn't even there. Are you blind that she was there? Are you blind that she was the succubus?
I'm not. No, I'm implying that your sister might have a type.
Ha! Now, Take, they were going at it.
What? They were what? Dandy?
Well, I do think you might have been unconscious for most of it.
What does this have to do with anything? That's my question. What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with the woman that just walked in? That's my question.
Listen, there was a sexy demon lady who was kissing on your sister, and then now there's some sexy demon lady coming up to the stall and batting her eyelashes, and perhaps your sister was just having some flashbacks and got a little flustered, okay? Yeah. How about you go lay down, maybe?
Taki puts his face in his hands and he's like so frustrated.
Now, listen, I completely understand. I definitely get how you're feeling, you know. Uh, wait, sorry, hold on, I dropped something.
Looks like everyone's flustered.
Okay, I'm back. What was Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so Juby says, listen, I completely understand how you're feeling. You know, when my sister first got into a relationship, well, actually, no, I mostly just thought it was funny. So, never mind, you're on your own.
What does any of this mean?
Well, you know, maybe you should go ask her about it later. I'm not, you know, for all of the teasing, I'm not discounting the possibility that they might have known each other, but you know, I guess that's something you'll have to maybe ask her when she's you know, when this whole encounter is a little less fresh. It did seem like there was, I don't know, some sort of recognition of something at least, but well, yeah, you can ask her when she wakes up.
I'm telling you, it was the flashbacks.
It might have been that also, that's true.
I am going to talk to her about it later. We can drop this topic now.
Well, I don't think I can get much sleep tonight, so I guess I'll sit out here for a little bit. If y'all would like to hit the hay.
I think I will. Thank you, Dandy. And let us know if you need anything, of course.
Make sure to tuck your kid in.
Right, of course. Abaddon, are you sleepy as well?
He's like, no, but he's like falling over.
You look sleepy. Let's go.
I'm not. As he's like taken away.
Holland kind of meekly looks at Juby and Dandy, and he goes, I assume if the two of you intend to talk in private, I ask that you find your way to my room. I don't really want to sleep alone. And he gives you a bow and leaves.
Dandy looks at Juby.
Heck of a day.
You know, it's not comforting that the most suspicious person here seemingly can come back from the dead.
Oh, with a giant snowflake symbol on their abdomen. Yeah, that is.
Yes, and I suppose that my idea of you perhaps seducing her is out the window as well. I could do it, but I don't really want to.
Juby legitimately like turns to look at her and has like the most Dandy can see with no roll necessary that this is like the most like genuinely openly just like confused and oblivious Juby has ever looked, and is just like, wait, that's what you were implying?
Juby, you are so clueless. That makes you. She kind of laughs a bit to herself.
Oh, I guess that is. Well, that is not what I was trying to do. But yeah, no, that would not have worked anyway.
Well, we might be screwed then. She's seen your weapon. She seemingly can't die, and perhaps even more seemingly has some connection to a councilwoman.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's definitely troubling, but. Well, there are. I guess we just have to figure out what to do with here, to continue on from here, and for now, just, there are positives to this situation too, so we'll, just take that as it comes.
Guess so.
It's, yeah. For the better that, she survived.
Juby.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't quite like that jester man.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. I would have liked to have put whatever this, like, wait, sorry, I was gonna say bullet, and then I remembered that he doesn't know what that is. God dang. Okay, sorry, that completely broke my thing. Sorry, yeah, I think Juvie does just, like, well, I would have liked to, and then just kind of, like, thinks about it, realizes he, like, doesn't quite get what the weapon even is. Uh, and, like, kind of, like, smiles at that, realizing that's kind of silly. It says, well, uh, whatever kind of ammunition this thing uses, I would have liked to have, shot it through that guy's skull, but, Take deserved the kill more.
Yeah. I didn't know you had a sister.
Yeah. Well, I don't talk about it very much.
I won't make you talk about it, but it's selfish. But I'm just glad I didn't have to see my mother. So I think in some ways, you took that hit.
If you... if you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be pretty bad at doing anything other than listening and cracking jokes about it, but I'll listen and I'll crack jokes about it.
I think she kind of looks at you very fondly and brings out her small black paws and kind of just puts a single finger on your nose, like just a little boop. And she goes, "For someone so charismatic, sometimes you just suck at talking to people."
Juby laughs a little at that.
If I said the same, if I said, if you want to talk about it, I'll be there to listen, crack jokes. Although I don't think it's a joking matter in your case. Would you take me up on that offer? Or go, haha, thanks, and never mention it again?
There. Juby is about to answer with something and then, like, closes his mouth and actually thinks about it. Yeah, yeah, I do need to think about this, how he would respond. Yeah, I think after a couple seconds of, like, silence and, like, Juby trying to really think about what answer to give, I think he just says, I don't know. I think I'd want to. I just, I don't know if. I'm good with illusions and misdirections and not really tackling things face to face unless it's someone else's that I've put on. So I
I could turn around.
I can. I'll try. Is that okay?
Well, I'm offering, ain't I? Don't strain yourself. Just if you want.
You know that thing I mentioned earlier about uh my sister getting into a relationship?
I do.
You want to hear about it?
Your sister's relationship?
Well, I think I've always thought it was a pretty funny story.
Then do tell, please.
Sorry, I got so excited I spilled water on myself.
All good.
Okay. Yeah, so Juby kind of like launches into a story. I'm gonna like tell this. I don't know if I'm gonna tell this fully in character voice or not.
You can do whatever fits the narrative best for you.
Okay, so yeah, I think Juby starts telling this like story, um, uh, of like, how, yeah, okay, so he starts telling this story and like explaining that, like, you know, Birdie had like gone on a couple dates, I think, before, but like never actually was in a full-on relationship until she like started going to college, to Bard College, specifically. Um, and like she just like sort of came. She went to Bard College and then like came back home to visit one day and basically just announced that she had gotten married. um, and everyone was really surprised. And Juvie explains that he was pretty suspicious of it because, like, listen, the two of them will. That's not the sort of thing the two of them would keep from each other. So he explains. Right. So there was this. Oh God, sorry. I need to drink water again.
All good. I can imagine he's very, like, half telling this very charismatically, half stumbling over his words, a little nervous.
Yeah. So here's the thing, you know, our family, we weren't, we weren't like the most well off. We had some money, but it was, a bit of a struggle uh, to for her to get into school, uh, and at the time she had found out about some different scholarships that the Bard College was offering, and uh, she, for some reason, zeroed in on a specific scholarship where essentially it was a thing for like reduced tuition or something for married couples. So she latched on to one of the random uh people that she met in orientation week. It was this halfling named Will Hayes, and she essentially just found whichever other down on their luck bard that she recognized and convinced him to pull this scheme where the two of them would just pretend to be in a relationship and get married for the scholarship money. And then they did that. They did that purely for the money, which is hilarious. And then even afterwards, after they could have, broken up, there were still benefits. They don't want to lose this tuition thing. There were restaurants nearby on campus that had like couples discounts, so they just kept doing it. And after a while, they just stayed married like that, in this fake relationship. Now she had explained this to me a while ago, but then a couple like months or so down the line, everyone in the family now knows that that these two are together. Certainly I helped sell the image that the two of them were a very lovely couple, and that she'd been telling me about their relationship all the time through letters. But that they were just keeping it a secret from everyone else. But there was this one time during the holidays, she brought him over, and she pulls me aside, and she just had the most embarrassed look on her face as she told me, I think I'm falling in love with my fake husband. It was just, God, it was absolutely one of the funniest things in the world. I got to tease her about that for months, trying to get her to confess her love for her husband, who she was not together with.
I think Dandy does laugh as you tell this story, like little snickers here or there. And when the like punchline hits, she laughs almost like a hyena, just caught up in imagining that sort of thing.
But yeah, no, finally, after way too long, she and Will finally actually got together. Which, hey, a big excuse to throw a big party and have a real wedding.
she keeps like giggling and laughing, just kind of like repeating like with her fake husband, like that sort of thing.
Yes, with her fake husband. I'd always get them two different anniversary gifts, one on their fake marriage and one for their real marriage.
For some reason, that makes her laugh harder, and I I think she kind of like gets caught on her own breath a bit, and as she laughs and laughs, she kind of puts her face in her hands, and she doesn't seem to be laughing anymore.
Are you, or are you good?
Yes. Um. Uh, and you can tell that her eyes are very wet. Um, as she's unable to like wipe away her tears, and she says, "Yes, that's a very good story. Sorry, I don't quite know what's come over me." Perhaps just the way you told it.
The way I'm sure I've told you a lot of stories over the time we've known each other, and well, not to knock my own storytelling skills, but that was probably probably one of the least organized stories I've ever shared.
No, it was. It was different. It's a. You actually. Wow. You must really love your sister.
Yeah. I should have visited her more often. Or I guess I should start visiting Will and the kids more often, but and Juvie like looks kind of pensive and then kind of like you know, just instinctively kind of wipes the more serious look he had off his face. Well, not that I can do very much about that, considering this whole Frost Maiden situation, but
Yeah. I actually came to visit my mom. I'm not normally in the Icewind Dale. Just visiting.
What were you visiting her for?
Well, I haven't seen her in about a decade. And, well, I'm not the oldest ever, so you can guess I was quite young. And, I said she works in the capital, but as a maid. And Well, I didn't want to do that. All the council people, they thought they'd been sweet. They'd say, how there's the maid and her daughter. She probably won't grow too much bigger, so we can get her a uniform now. Teach her good. And, so I didn't have any other family. But I was young and dumb. And my mom had this necklace from her mom, and presumably her mom before that. And it was this big, gaudy thing made of diamonds and gold and all other things. I was maybe 10, 12, 13, I can't remember anymore. But my mom sat me down and she was like, "You're becoming a woman now." And I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be a woman. I wanted to be a girl. And she gave me this necklace, and she actually reaches into her pocket and pulls it out. And it is like this gaudy gold and diamond thing. And she says, and she said, "I love you so much." And I took it and I ran off and I sold it for a lot of money. And I never came back. Never came back here. But, so I had my adventures here and there, detective work, and I got good at that. And I guess, I had a few run-ins with the cops and a few run-ins with dangerous people. And, well, I was with this group, and I don't think anyone's ever really liked me, because as soon as they do, I start stealing from them. So all I remember is we got into this big fight with a monster, and I went down, and when I woke up, everyone was gone. I passed my saves, as they say, but no one came over to help me. They were all gone. And that got me thinking, I ought to make right with what I've done wrong before I'm at the foot of the Lord, whichever one that is. And so I came back here, and it took a long time, but I found an identical one. And all I meant to do was go up to the Capitol and give it to her, and then maybe I wouldn't even have to see her face. I could give it to someone else to give it to her. But I got cold feet, and as I was on my way out, well, all this happened, and I'm stuck here, and I can't get out anymore. I guess I guess I just really liked your story.
Um, um, I I think Juby kind of scoots over and like sits closer to her and I think just kind of like leans over lightly so that um you know like like his arm is kind of like resting on the side of her arm a bit. Um so they're just side by side and he says I well, I don't know how much this matters, but I don't think it's right to blame you for wanting to leave and have a life of your own. And well, I sorry, this is cheesy, and I don't think it'll make you feel any better. But I think it's really brave that you tried to stop running.
No, that means a lot. I think
Mm-hmm.
I think you got a lot of love in you. I hope it gets easier to give it to people in a real way.
Thanks.
Is that a thanks like I pissed you off, or is that a
No, it's um no, it's a thanks um like that means a lot, but we had a very emotionally fraught day, and I might start bawling my eyes out like a baby.
well, that's what I'm doing. Um, we can wind down, go snuggle up next to Holland, who's probably shivering with fear.
Yeah. Well, all right. I yeah. I don't know. Thank you for yeah. Thanks.
Well, thank you for yeah, too. She kind of just like dusts herself off and makes her way back inside, kind of swishing her tail in a way that says she'd like you to follow.
Yeah, he does.
All right. And all of my sweet protagonists are snug as bugs in their little bed cots. The night, although eternal, is it's long to allow everyone to fully refresh themselves. And before I close out the episode, is there anything anyone wants to do?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
So
Do what?
I said I thought so.
Ume's going to pretend to sleep and sorry, I just love being sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw up.
She's going to wait for everyone to, settle in and try to wait for everyone to be asleep. I did level down, but because of our level up, also I got to keep Shadow Step. So assuming it's dark in the room and also dark outside, I'm gonna teleport outside.
What the fuck?
It is.
Awesome.
Why? Wait! It's an eternally nighttime setting. We just gave Ume the ability to teleport all the time!
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
this-
I'm delighted.
I love this. This is the exact reason why Juvie is not gonna give Ume that like really good cloak that makes you invisible in darkness. Can you imagine? She could just get away with anything.
I just have to earn your trust.
You would be invisible all the time!
Yeah, so I teleport outside and I walk a couple paces away from the building and just kind of stand there for a while for two reasons. One, she's kind of trying to test out I don't remember who someone mentioned she might the snowflake might indicate cold resistance or something.
That was
Yeah,
Juby.
that was what Juvie was saying.
Yeah, so she's kind of testing that out. Just standing out in the night cold. Two, she's also trying to see if that woman will come back.
Luckily for Ume, you can see that an owl has flown by,
Oh my god.
and you hear a creaking sound deep in the forest, and then something like a creature approaching you as it walks slowly forward. And out from the deep darkness into something more normal darkness, not advanced darkness. You see that woman with her tail swishing behind her, pipe in hand, smoking it. She doesn't say anything. She just walks, leaving indents in the snow in the shape of high heels. Somehow she's just completely consistent in her steps, not faltering at all despite the uneven ground beneath her. And she approaches.
Oh man. Didn't think this would actually work. Okay. Ume says. Um. Did you need something from me?
She approaches and takes her claw and puts it under your chin. And she looks always calm, but she looks a little angry. And she says, "You will not make me jealous again." And grabs your face very hard and kisses you.
Hi. Hi. What? What? No! Don't! No! 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 Stop that!
Hi.
Fucking don't! No! Don't leave! You can't leave!
And honestly, Val, I'm cool to end the episode there.
I was kind of hoping.
Yeah.
I've not heard Jordan crash out like this in a while.
Oh.
Thank you so much for listening to this episode of Frostman. I have the next one planned, so I was kind of wondering if you guys wanted to do this again next Saturday. If not, that's cool. But I do have it prepped. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today for this very special episode. I love you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.